on YouTube and on Twitch. Why did it fail? Don't do that. Why did it do that? Okay, all of a sudden now it's fine. That's oh jeez. Why did it do that? Why? Is this stream lagging? I can't tell. Because like we were completely fine last time we did this. How did we close that? I have no way to tell. What is going on? What is going on? Is anybody there? Like, the stream looks really laggy. Alright, here's how we're gonna test it now. I'm gonna open the stream on my phone. I don't normally do this. I don't normally do this. Why am I getting an ad on my own stream? Why does it need to do that to me? Why am I getting ads on my own stream? Okay, no, it looks fine. That's just really weird seeing it on... It feels really weird seeing it on YouTube and Twitch. I just don't know why. It's like beforehand it was completely fine. Last time I streamed this, it was totally fine. Alright, unless someone says something, then I'm just gonna keep going with it. So last stream, which was maybe 2 weeks ago or so, I made this thing. Because of the animals that kept spawning on this island. I don't know why there's so many animals. Well, it's not so many animals. It's just like specifically foxes would spawn. And the problem with foxes is that they immediately eat chickens, and they can jump over fences. So we had to take the chicken population and toss it in here. It was the only way to keep them alive. It was the only way to preserve them at all. There was no other solution. So what I'm looking for today is more space. I need to build out more parts of the island. Because I've kind of had this vision for how I want this island to look. And I think it's starting to come into fruition. And I had to plan it out. And now I think I've got something to go to work with. So I just need some more dark oak. It doesn't have to be dark oak. It can pretty much be any shape. Or not any shape. It could be any block. I just need something. Because I've been slowly like working out this part. You know what? I'm probably just gonna have to come over from that side. This entire place, like I said last stream, this entire place is gonna kind of be plus. It's like a plus symbol. That's what it's gonna look like the letter T. I don't remember how long this is supposed to be, but I want to say from over here, it's probably gonna be 12 blocks in length. Yeah, it's like right here. I don't have dirt, so I don't have any way to kind of fill in the space. This space is most likely going to be dirt. Yeah, unless someone on stream says something, I guess I'm just gonna have to trust that the stream's completely fine, because I opened it on YouTube on my own phone, and it looked fine. Alright, do not come on here. It's like the trick is to keep yourself preoccupied. When I make these Minecraft streams, it's not like my Terraria streams where I jump into the stream and I know exactly what I want to do. It's normally like I get onto the stream and I already need to kind of have some tasks started so I can kind of finish them. Because I'll notice like, oh yeah, that needs to be done. And then I just do that. Because if I don't start it at all, then I'm going to forget I need to do it in the first place. If I don't start it at all, then I'm just going to forget that I had to do it. We're going to start extending this part. And this is kind of like as much as the island needs to be extended for now. I think that's because there's more dirt there. It's like this part doesn't look as long as the other side. I don't know why. Actually, no, it looks fine. Yeah, this is what it's supposed to look like. Okay, so let me just kind of jump back over here. And slowly continue the construction of this. What's funny is that I'm probably... What the hell? See, why does streamer mode no longer turn on? Like, when I open OBS, streamer mode does not turn on anymore on Discord. I don't know why. I don't know what changed. It must have been like an OBS update or something with Discord. And then we just trim this part off. Alright, so now we know exactly what this frame needs to look like. I don't know how much dirt we have, if we have any. I don't think we have any at all. Yeah, that's not ideal. I have a lot of different blocks, but I don't have dirt. And there is a way to grind out dirt. You can use gravel. You can use gravel and dirt, turn it into coarse dirt, and then hoe it. I don't feel like doing that. I don't feel like doing that. Let me just drink some water. Because between the Deltarune stream, which was a very, very long stream, and now, I developed another canker sore. And I don't know what happened. It had to have happened sometime when I was eating, because it definitely didn't happen during a Deltarune stream. If you don't know what a canker sore is, have you ever chewed food really, really quickly? And you weren't paying attention to how you were chewing it? And then you accidentally, like, bite down onto, like, a part of the inside of your mouth? And then it leaves, like, kind of a cut or some sort of incision. And you're just like, well, that kind of sucks that I did that. I'm just gonna not worry about it. Yeah, it's gonna get worse 2 days later. And it's gonna really, really hurt for maybe a week and a half. It's awful. It's an awful thing to happen. It's like, the bigger it is, the worse it is. I also don't have food. Let's also start filling out, like, the side. What the hell was that? I thought, like, that frog was on the roof for some reason. Are you another wandering trader? What do you even sell? I mean, as usual, they don't sell anything useful. They almost never sell anything useful. Alright, what they should sell is maybe some food. Because that's something I actually need right now. I also remember we have spawn eggs. We have Alays, we have Elder Guardians, which I don't even know why I would do this. I don't know why I would spawn an Elder Guardian on this island. We have Husk, but it's like a singular Husk, so I don't really know why that matters. Yeah, I think I had chicken growing in here. Growing, not... I meant cooking. I had chicken cooking. And basically, we're going to outline the entire outside of the island with cobblestone. Maybe not cobblestone, maybe stone brick. That might be better. It could even be slabs if we want. I don't know, we have a lot of different options. Except dirt. Which I guess we should start returning back to mining that one singular block. So, among the other tasks that I need to get done on this island, I need to fill this entire space with dirt. I also need to make a mob farm. Because we need a more consistent way of collecting resources. I don't know. I have no idea how much is left of this block. That is all stained clay. I need to remember, I need to get back into the mindset of using this thing, because I do remember, that is a sponge. I do remember mobs pop out of this thing. There's a lot of dangerous things that could pop out of this thing. I need to be ready for them. Which, I'm not. I'm not ready for them at all. It's like, if, what are they called? Oh, another diamond. That is an armadillo. Get out of here. Beat it. Man, that armadillo was super detailed in this texture pack. Jesus. Look at that. You can see the scales. Why am I not remembering what they're called? The things that the evokers spawn. They're not called wisps. They're called something else. Okay, that's really bugging me. 1 second. Why do I have no idea what that means? Or like, why do I have no idea what they're called? Vexes. Jesus. I don't know why I wasn't able to remember that. This is what happens when you don't play Minecraft for 2 weeks. You forget everything in this game. I also have more raw iron, more copper that I don't really need to smelt. It's kind of a waste of resources. Because I'm not using it. I'm only going to smelt things on demand. Let me just toss away everything else because I'd rather not die with very important items on me. Yeah, I don't even know why I was worried about diamonds. Like, diamonds pop out of the thing all the time. What I kind of do want is obsidian. I don't have any lava. I don't have any lava at all. There's more dark oak. I'm seeing this jungle wood, and it kind of makes me want to fill in these parts. But I think I'm just going to wait until I have more dirt. But that could also take a while because there's a lot of blocks that spawn from this thing now, and I don't know how much dirt I'll be given. That does not deserve to be on this island. Those things suck. I don't know, when they added foxes to Minecraft, I really didn't care. I thought it was like, ooh, we can have like a pet. That was not the case. It's more like they run away from you, and then you breed them, and the baby doesn't run away from you. Can you tame that thing? You cannot. So I'm like, what is even the point? They don't do anything. I think like they can carry items. That is a cow. That is an extra cow. I mean, I'm not complaining. We can always use an extra cow. Let me find some wheat. It's like, what animal do I kind of need more of? I might need more sheep. Well, no, I think I've got every animal. Like, the chickens have been saved. The chickens have been completely saved at this point, so I don't need to worry about that. All right, get in here. All right, stay in there. Yeah, I'm thinking, is there any other animal that I needed to give me? This is giving me eggs. So now I can use these eggs to just consistently, like, add more chickens to this, you know, provided that that doesn't happen. Let me try breeding these chickens. We have 2 adult chickens. That is, that's a very small amount. I noticed it says wheat seeds. Has it always said wheat seeds? That's like throwing me off. Because I was like, I could have sworn that just said seeds back then. I could have sworn that only said seeds. Alright, so that's the first time I've ever breeded anything on this island. Don't expect me to do an all advancements thing on this place. Don't expect me to ever do all advancements. It's quite a feat. Alright, there's that was a grass block, but I would like more than that. I don't know how close I am to the next one either. That is a free chicken. Oh, those are many chickens. Yeah, let me try leading them up here. Will these guys follow me? Like, up this ladder? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Yellow terracotta. Can you move over? Alright, get over here. Alright, follow me. Up here. Yes. Yes, over here. Now, get inside the contraption. Yes. Get inside the contraption. Oh, I can breed those guys too. Sometimes I forget. Whoa, Jesus. That scared the fuck out of me. I was like, who are you? How'd you get up here? Alright, can you all get out of my way? What are all these guys they're all standing in front of my door. I was thinking of making a different thumbnail. I was thinking of making a different thumbnail for the stream. And when I tried to take a picture, there were just animals that were constantly getting in my way. And I was just like, screw it, I give up. I'm just gonna... I'll just keep it the way it is. I like the thumbnail I made. And maybe if I ever turn this into a video, I'll make, like, a better thumbnail out of it. Let me... I'm once again absorbing more junk into my inventory. We do have more dirt, though. I don't know. Maybe the entire island can't be dirt. It's not possible. It's not happening. Alright, break more of this. Give me more ores, though. I'm noticing that. I don't know if there's scripted moments when you're breaking this, when it gives, for it to give you, for it to give you hostile mobs. I don't know. I'm unsure if that ever happened. Slime balls. And cactus. I don't think I've ever gotten cactus, actually. Alright, more useless... Jesus. God damn it. Alright, move over here. That is a Vindicator. That Vindicator almost just killed me. Yeah, this would be easier if that guy wasn't there. God, fuck! It's so fucking annoying, dude. The last thing I want is to let them into my house. I also think they're... Oh, God damn it, they're killing everybody on the island. Hi, Startacell, welcome back. They're also, like, murdering everybody... Why are there two of these guys? Okay, that guy's dead. Yeah, hi, welcome back. Hold up. Oh, fuck off! I have nowhere on this. I have no room on this island. There's no room on this island. No matter how much I extended, there's no room to do anything on this island. This looks so painful. Did I lose it? Okay, I didn't lose any of my diamond equipment. That's what I was scared of. Alright, that guy's finally dead. Yeah, sorry, I need to concentrate. I need a better way to just trap these guys. Like, the moment they spawn, they just get trapped in a block and cannot move. Alright, so what did I lose? It's like, I think some of my items fell over the side when I died right here. Okay, so the most important items in my inventory were the diamond shovel and the diamond pickaxe. I still have both of them. I think I lost my iron leggings. I don't know. I could make diamond armor. But I don't know how worth it is. Yeah, okay. Here's what we're gonna... Here's what we're gonna do. There's gotta be a... You can make a... I would make an enchantment table. You have access to obsidian, which I don't. I haven't seen lava either. I haven't gotten lava either at all. Would this work? Like this. I mean, obviously spiders would probably still get through here, but that's fine. That's a one-ring trader. Yeah, if they killed my proper villager, that would have been really bad. I'll also make fences around the main block. That could also work too. I wish I had more wool. I need to... I need a new grass... I need to make a grass space for the sheep. Because I'd like carpets. I have an idea. Yeah, I'll need to kind of reach in for the items though. That's the problem. I guess I can make a fence gate. You know, something I've always noticed about Minecraft is that a fence gate is exactly one wood block. Hi, Blue. A fence gate is always exactly one wood block. You can make something that auto picks up stuff on the blocks you can mine from far away. And how would I do that? I guess like you could have a minecart hopper. You could have a minecart hopper under the block. I guess you could do that. I don't know. I think for now, my first idea was hoppers. It's like we'd have to put a... Well, I guess we can just have a proper hopper. See, the problem is that the item is going to gravitate to the top of this. That's why I was like, we use a hopper and a minecart to collect something under the block. You know what I mean? We can't just put a hopper... I don't think we could put a hopper right here. Because you notice the item just immediately moves to the top? I don't know. It's part of how this thing works. Alright. I don't need more pigs. I don't really care what happens to this pig. Actually, you know what? There's 2 pigs. Now I suddenly care. That's that's like a decent number of pigs. If it was like a singular animal, I wouldn't have cared. Alright, get rid of this. And then, like, I have more emeralds, which is nice. It's a more useful source. I was gonna say use a water stream to flow the items off into a hopper. To flow the item into a hopper. That could be an interesting idea, too. 1 second. Where was that potato? There it is. I need to grow this. Alright, you too. Alright, get in here. Alright, stay in there. It's like, honestly, we've got a decent number of animals. I think I need to move this pen. I need to actually give them a space where they can eat grass and have, I can have wool again. Or either that, or I make a mob farm. But the problem is, to make a mob farm, we would need a lot of blocks, which we can't reliably collect. Is that a villager? No, that's a pillager. The house looks nice. Oh, yeah. I'm very proud of how the house turned out. So, see, if a monster party spawns, they now spawn like this. Okay? We don't need to worry about them anymore. I should have done this before. I should have done this way earlier. Hey, a brown egg. And an acacia sapling. That solves most of our mob problems. The only thing that could really kill us is like a Vex or something. Which, Vexes do spawn. Vexes do spawn, and they're really, really annoying. Again, I don't have any proper protection. I don't have any way to enchant my tools either. The only way I could probably do it, the only way I could probably get away with that... What is that? That's a llama? I don't care. The only way I could probably do that is if I got villagers. I would need to make a villager breeder. Which is funny enough, because on the Forever World, we just made one. So I might end up making it again. I might end up making that same villager farm here on this world. I might end up making the same thing. What was that? There's like a zombie in there. Ow. That was a strong zombie. There's a zombie holding something in there. Oh shit, my cooked chicken died. Or it fell into the void. That sucks. I don't know, I'm gonna have to find space to grow these potatoes. We'll need more bone meal. And we'll throw these extra tridents away. It's like the only consistent weapon I've been collecting. They were apparently like, they were like rescue drops? Not rescue drops. They were like items that you were given if you die. Like free stone swords and a stone pickaxe to get you back on your feet. You only get those 3 times per world. I have definitely died more than 3 times. Yeah, it's not easy living here. I have raw beef. I have some extra bone meal. As a GregTech New Horizons player, growing things is something I know very well. Oh yeah, so am I. I play GregTech too. I don't know if it's something I'd stream. It's just like... it's like, I don't know if it's something I'd stream. It's like, it's very cumbersome. However, it is kind of satisfying collecting a lot of vegetables and growing a lot of different things in one garden. It is like kind of cool, actually. It's a little slow. I'm not even at a point where I have electricity yet. I've barely made anything electricity related. Like, at the very beginning, it's just like, I'm collecting food from all over the planet. It's quite rewarding. Yeah, I can kind of appreciate its progression. It's like, I am but a humble farmer, and that's how you spend the first 20 hours of your life in that. Before you do anything electronics-based. Alright, let's plant a potato and grow some more of them. We have melons, too, and I have the ability to make more. I can grow more melons if I want it. I've done a few worlds in GregTech, but I've only ever made it to the second tier of electricity. That is farther than a lot of people, though. That's farther than a lot of people. Some people don't even get to electricity. I get a burnout if I play too much. That's me with Minecraft in general. That's why I, like, gotta change it up a little. Maybe that's why people play modded so much. Because, like, the vanilla game probably burns them out. I play modded, or I play with some interesting challenge map like this. Which I don't know if I call it interesting. It's just me breaking a block. It's just me standing in place and breaking a block. Let me... What am I gonna do with this? What the hell do I do with this? It's like, I don't care about these llamas. I don't. They don't matter. Alright, at least we can get rid of these guys really easily. Yeah, even if a creeper spawns in here. We shouldn't have any problems. Like how we can do that, and that makes things even safer. Oh, whoops. Free leather? Yeah, that's fair, I guess. For books and enchanting? Yeah, once we get an enchantment table. Like, is an enchantment table gonna pop out of this thing? I don't think so. I'm not expecting one. Blue, you able to get rid of that? You able to get rid of that bot? Someone wake her up. What the hell was that? Oh, those are frogs. Ooh! We might be in business here. Hello. What did you just attach to something? All right, we're in a very interesting position now. How about this? How about you stand right there? Here, have this barrel. Now also just... What am I gonna do with you? Please don't go outside. That villager texture? Yeah. They do look kind of weird, don't they? Yes, that's exactly where I wanted you to stand. Alright, stay back there. You stay back there until I need you to elsewhere. Alright, so I guess we do gotta go build a villager farm. We gotta go build one. Wow, but man, this tank top is too big for me. So this tank top I'm wearing, it's from Cancun. It's a souvenir. It was a souvenir item from Cancun from my sister. And she gave both me and my brother a tank top from there. And honestly, I think she went off of my brother's size and then got me one the same size as his. And this tank top is, I feel like, is way too big for me. This thing is way too big. All right, let me put this back. All right, so whenever we find the opportunity, we'll be able to make a villager breeder. So that's how we'll get our hands on enchanted books and whatnot. It does look a bit large. Yeah, especially on camera. It looks like I'm not wearing anything. It looks like I'm wearing an apron. I'm wearing an apron and I'm not actually wearing a shirt. I don't know. I don't normally wear tank tops. I don't normally wear tank tops on my videos, but it's the summer. It's the summer and it's my channel. I can wear whatever I want. Well, it was like, my brother came up to me about it one time. And I was just like, what, you watch my videos? I was like, you watch my stuff? And he was just like, well, yeah, occasionally. And he was just like, I opened one of your videos, and it's just like, why are you wearing a tank top? It was like, I think I was wearing a tank top that was even bigger than the one I'm wearing right now. Like, that tank top looked like it didn't fit me at all. What is the next phase of this thing? So he called me out of it. He was like, why don't you wear something that looks nicer? I was like, what's wrong with tank tops? It's hot. Even larger? It might have been even larger. It was probably it's like one of my Streets of Rogue videos. It was one of my Streets of Rogue videos where I wore it. Because, okay, my mom, she went to Vietnam and, like, visited my grandma on my mom's side. And what happened was that she came back with a bunch of striped shorts and tank tops. In fact, one second. Like, the pair of shorts here I'm wearing, this is one of them. I have, like, 10 of these. I had 10 of these that came from Vietnam. I had 10 of them. May I suggest replacing a fence with a gate so you can access the block drops from diagonal sides? Honestly, maybe all three of these could be fence gates. All right, do this. Oh wait, they're oak. God damn it. Yeah, I have like 10 copies of the same pairs of shorts. Crouching underneath the slab seems cumbersome. Yeah, I guess that would probably be for the better. What we need to be careful of are creepers. Oh wait, is that another villager? Holy shit. Hello. Or no, I think this is not like an actual villager. It's like a wandering trader. Like you see. It still it says it's a trader for some reason. Honestly, I'm just gonna kill this animal. You know, you can stay in there. You can stay in there. If something bad happens to you, that's on you. Why is she looking demonic? This texture pack's really funny. These guys look so weird. Look at them. Look at these guys. Alright, toss this away. At least we have 2 villagers. If we want more, we can now get more. What's cool is that we can probably get full diamond armor and diamond tools from this. But we would have to put in a lot of time. It would take a lot of time to do that. Like, first you'd have to build a breeder, and then what you would have to do is that you would also need to you would need to make grindstones, and you need to make anvils. No, not anvils. No, is it stone cutters? Actually, maybe it is. No, it might be a blast furnace. And then that's how you control their trades. I need to also... I might need more storage. This might not be enough storage. I need to... There's all these different types of chests it's giving me. It's really annoying. You might need to build a breeder anyways for mending if you want that. That's also true. If I want mending, that's also where I'd have to get it. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that part. I could honestly kill the mobs doing that. That might work on a hostile mob, honestly. Smithing table, grindstone, blast furnace. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember. Grindstone gives me extra blocks that I could buy. Who is that? Is that a Vindicator? Is that a zombie villager? Evoker? That was a Vindicator. Okay. I could not tell what that was. I could not tell who that was. It dropped an emerald. It had to be a Vindicator. If it was an Evoker, I would have been dead. If I was an Evoker and I like looked up at his face like that, I would have immediately died. Like I would have gotten nearly one shot. This is why we use that. I thought it was an Evoker because of the clothes. I was like, it didn't sound like a villager, and I was like, what the hell was that? What I want is more dirt, but I don't think I'm going to be getting that. I think it's wishful thinking to think I'm just going to keep getting more dirt. I might have to choose a different block for some of the other parts of the island to be made of. That is a camel. Do I care about that fact? I kind of don't. Do you know how to convert gravel into dirt? I can't. I can do that. I just didn't feel like grinding it. And maybe I should. That might be the only way we can get a consistent amount of dirt. Do I have any actual dirt? I have 3 blocks of dirt. How much gravel do I have, though? I have 52 gravel. I don't know. It's kind of... It's not much. Gravel is kind of renewable. It's the same situation. We'd have to get it from here. We'd have to get it from here. There'd be no other way to get it. So, like, for sure I can do this. And this is how we'd make more dirt. It's just, like, the only thing it costs is more gravel. Yeah, it is pretty convenient. It's a nice way. I wonder how long this has been in the game. I wonder how long this feature has been in the game. I don't know. Maybe one side of the island doesn't need to be dirt. Maybe one side of the island could be like stone, a stone floor or something. I don't know, to signify like the different districts that we have in this island. Could be something like that. Tilling coarse dirt seems like a 1.13 to 1.15 feature. Yeah, that must have changed a lot for skyblock. That must have been game-changing for skyblock when you could, if you could find gravel. Well, okay, actually, in newer versions of skyblock, they have the ability where zombies drop gravel. They change it so zombies drop it. So if you kill zombies and you get gravel, then you could just continuously duplicate dirt. Because then you would just need a way to get infinite gravel, and that's how you would do it. Alright, that is all of my gravel. What's up, Stardust? You can convert stone to dirt. How would that work? Is there a specific way to do that? With moss and azalea trees. I've never heard of that. Can you get out of my way? How would that work? Is it like you grow grow an azalea tree on top of stone and then it turns it into rooted dirt? It's like a rooted dirt thing. Can you turn rooted dirt back into normal dirt? Alright, so 55 dirt, that's pretty modest. So bone meal moss to convert nearby stone to moss. Plant an azalea tree on top of the moss. Alright, start outlining this. Start covering this in dirt too. Okay, so convert bone meal moss to convert nearby stone into moss. Planting a azalea tree on top of that moss. See, I wish I had lava. I don't have lava. I wish I could have infinite cobblestone. I'd love to. I'd love to have infinite cobblestone, but I don't. And these chests are filling up more and more with blocks that I don't really need. Yeah, it's like a lot of... We're in like the mesa phase, and a lot of random blocks have been popping out of this thing that I don't want. So I have to toss them in an entirely secondary chest. I also have armadillo scoots, which don't matter either. Yeah, organization, we need to take it seriously. Because you get so much garbage in this. It's like, I don't know what's gonna happen when we reach the end of this. Like, am I just gonna, once I finish mining this block, I want to say that once you're done, once this block reaches all the phases, that is another illager. I just wish you could get lava buckets from villagers. Yeah, sadly not a way to do that either. One second. Get out of here. What do you all... Oh yeah, camels can walk over fences, can't they? Alright, just can you get off though? It's like the hell was that? There's another donkey. I'm noticing the monsters, the NPCs that don't appear, that can't fit on the one block, they're kind of spawning above it, which is fine. I don't know if a Ravager is gonna pop out of this. That's another thing. If a Ravager pops out of this, I might be screwed. I'd rather something like that not happen. The hell is that? Those are also zombies. Yeah, I don't want to... A Ravager is probably the worst thing that could pop out of this thing. Alright, so now we don't need to worry about most mobs ever again. Those are armadillos, but I don't really care about armadillos. May I suggest encasing the above blocks, the blocks above the main block and fences? I guess we could do that too. I don't know if that'll make a huge difference. I'll do one better. We can use like slabs or something. I don't know if Endermen pop out of this thing either. I don't think so. I have yet to see an Enderman. I don't have any Ender Pearls. The Ravager comment made me worried. Like, I have no idea what I'll do. I'd have to lead the Ravager off the map somehow. The hell was that? Ew. Oh, whoops. It's foxes. I don't want foxes. Foxes aren't worth keeping on the island. They just eat, they like try to eat my chickens, and I don't want them doing that. That is a fire coral. Well, what is happening here? Is there a mob party? What was that? I also need a new, I need a new axe. Yeah, we almost lost our entire chicken population over that. That's why I was just like, alright, we have a no fox policy. I need to get rid of them. What is... Yeah, sorry if I'm not, like, talking a huge amount. It's not that I don't feel like talking. It's that I think I mentioned it earlier in the stream. I have a canker sore again. Because, like, I wasn't being careful again when I was eating. And I ended up biting down on the side of one of my... on, like, the inside of my mouth. If you've ever done that, if you're not paying attention when you're eating, and then you chew, and then you bite down on the side of your mouth and, like, basically chip off like a chunk of the side of your mouth, it's so fucking painful. It's so annoying. Well, it's like painful enough that it's like, it annoys you. It annoys me a little when I talk. It's like when it happens, you're like, oh shit, I really just did that. Biting on the cheek sucks. Yeah, it's like, at first you're like, oh shit, I did that? That sucks. But then after 2 days, it really fucking hurts. It really hurts. And then it's like that for maybe a week. It's like that for maybe a week, and it's awful. Alright, here's another iron axe. So yeah, I kind of have to live with it for the next few days. Luckily, it didn't happen during the Deltarune stream. That would have been awful to do for several hours. That would have been absolutely awful. Jesus Christ. There's so many animals on this island. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe what I'm gonna have to do is just fill this in with a completely different block. It can't be dirt. We just don't have enough dirt to support something like that. It's like either that, we don't have enough dirt, and then we don't have enough gravel. We don't have enough gravel to convert it into dirt. It's like your idea might work too, but we'd have to also have infinite cobblestone, which is not something we have either. What I'm hoping for is maybe a... Oh, shit. What I'm hoping for is maybe a lava bucket from a chest. If I get a lava bucket from a chest, that'd be great. Alright, cool. We're finally upgrading. Drinking something cold kind of helps, but goddamn. It's like, sometimes I have like one that's kind of inoffensive. I can have like a sore that's kind of inoffensive, and it's maybe in like the back of my mouth somewhere. And sometimes it's in places where I'm just like not even sure how it got there. Do you have azalea or moss? I might. I have to check. Sometimes I'm just like, I'll have sores where I'm like, huh, how did that even get there? But then like sometimes I have like, have you tried Mountain Dew Voltage? Is that the orange flavor, or is this like the blue flavor? Which, you gotta give me a color. You gotta give me a color. I don't know what you're talking about. Mountain Dew Voltage, the blue one. I think maybe once, and I didn't really like it. I don't know, I told you my opinion on Mountain Dew. It's like the Mountain Dew Spark is the good one, and all the other ones are mid to like just flat out bad. Just like they flat out suck. Which is crazy. It's like, I think Mountain Dew Legacy had the most potential to be like good Mountain Dew, but it sucks. Which is crazy. I'm like, orange Mountain Dew, that has to be good. It's not. It sucks. It's awful. What was I doing? I was looking for azalea. Let me check. I don't think I do. It's either that or the texture pack is preventing me from noticing I have it. I feel like I haven't... Oh, here's moss blocks. I do have moss, though. I have moss blocks, I just don't have... Just don't have the other stuff. What is this? Wait. Oh, it's netherrack. What the heck? There's a nether phase. Which makes me... Please don't say blazes spawn out of this thing. Yeah, Oh, wait a minute. Does the ceiling block get destroyed? I think anytime a mob spawns, it destroys the block on top. That's really bad. I have a lot of mossy cobblestone. Here's what I'm gonna do. I think, like, it's more ideal. I'd rather not have this made of wood. That's not good. I'd rather have... I don't want this part made of wood. Let's do this. Gas? I really hope gas don't spawn in this thing. That would be really, really annoying. And, like, also, would they even survive? If they spawned on top of this space, I feel like they just suffocate to death. Yeah, let me test, like, how high this can be. Like, can I put it right there, and that's also fine. That's, like, valid. They would clip out? I guess we'll find out. You know what? If I get a... No, wait. I guess that wouldn't work. We would need to be in the nether. Like, I was thinking, like, oh, can we get piglins? And I could just throw gold at them. And maybe we can get ender pearl. That's probably not going to happen either. I'm under the assumption that we're just going to end up seeing... Ooh. Oh, that's a shroom light. Never mind. I'm under the impression we're just going to start seeing maybe piglins or zoglins. Zoglins or hoglins. I think you need a hoe. Yeah. We're getting crimson. We're getting crimson wood. I don't remember what this block is called. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that's foreboding. Oh, my God. Okay, that's not good. Honestly, wasn't expecting that. Ow. All right, stop it. I mean, a magma cube isn't bad. A magma cube's fine. Honestly, maybe we could use the magma cream. If, like, any of them are willing to drop one. Did I somehow not get a single magma cream from that? That's crazy. Larger mobs would clip out of the cage like that. I know this looks stupid. We'll see what they do with this. We'll see what... we'll see what they do with this. We'll see if they can get out of this. Yeah, let's see if they clip out of that. All right. I think magma cream, unlike slimes, only drop from larger versions. Is that a wither skeleton? This trident's also about to break. Yeah, it was a wither skeleton. Mega mind. Oh, it's raining. It's like we're only 32 days into this. Ooh, glowstone. Actually, really wanted that. I don't know. I expect like a piglin brute to also spawn out of this. That's like one of the worst things that could probably spawn. Oh yeah, blazes do spawn in this. Well, good thing I thought of that. Good thing I thought of that. That glowstone texture is gas? Yeah, I did want glowstone too. Yeah, we have way too many blocks. It's like it's making me realize there is a lot of blocks in Minecraft. There's a lot of blocks in Minecraft now. Yeah, we'll use I want a glowstone to decorate the place. However, I don't have enough. I wish I had more prismarine. It'd be really nice if I could decorate the area with sea lanterns. That's not happening. I did get some magma cream. Alright, so if I ever feel the need to make fire resistance potions, I can do that. I will take this. Hey, is that obsidian? That is our first obsidian block. Oh my god. See, I'm thinking like, is there a nether? Is there a nether? Can I go to the nether? It would be a pain in the ass if we went there. That is crying obsidian. Wow, that is a... Oh my god. Look at that crying obsidian texture. And what is that thing? Wait, is that netherite scrap? Oh yeah, it is. Hey, check it out. There's ancient debris in there too. I'm waiting to see if a gas pops out of this. I wouldn't be surprised. I just got an advertisement anyways. Alright, so it looks like my dumb setup actually works. And I'm glad we did it before that happened. It's like Zoglins don't fucking matter. Who the fuck was that? Actually, though, what the hell was that? I honestly don't know what mob that was. What was that noise? I might turn on subtitles. Actually, I'm gonna do that. That was a misinput. But that was interesting to try. I didn't know you could change the output. I didn't know you could change your output, like the output for the audio. I think that's new. I think shroom lights might be the way to light up this island. We get a lot of them, and they're like a cool looking block. Gas do spawn. Gas do spawn. No! Honestly, it's good that we're doing this in the rain. Honestly, it's good we're doing this in the rain. Make the cage one block bigger? We might have to, yeah. Okay, gas can... Jesus. Good thing we checked. Or, like, good thing we gas-proof this. It's like, if it managed to fire any of it, good thing it was raining. Yeah, it's like, I don't think it needs to be wider. It needs to be taller because it wasn't suffocating. It wasn't suffocating the mob. It wasn't suffocating the ghast. I think it's also nighttime. We should probably go to sleep. So that's gonna end the rain, unfortunately. I kind of wanted it to rain. It needs to be both. Unfortunately, I don't have more mossy cobblestone. It's gonna ruin the consistency. Alright, here's what we can do. I have no other reason to use this block. You can make mossy... Yeah, actually, I have vines. I have vines growing on the island. I do that. I do. Alright, we have extra mossy cobblestone, and then red nether brick. Vines aren't the recipe anymore? Really? Oh, is it like moss block? Oh, it's moss and stone. Okay. I realized I didn't have enough, like, dark prismarine. That kind of stinks. Alright, here's what we'll do. I just hope the gas doesn't fly upwards. Yeah, I also hope that. Now, let me see. I don't really need... Like, we'll keep a bit of moss. How much cobblestone do I got lying around? Okay, I have some extra mossy cobblestone, though. Yeah, I guess I'm lacking normal cobblestone. Shit. That lava bucket will be huge? Yeah, so I can actually, like, do things without relying on this one block. Okay. Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't get any more cobblestone. I don't know. I'm under the assumption, like, okay, I honestly think we don't need the outer part. I needed it to be taller. I needed it to be taller for the purpose of it suffocating. It wasn't tall enough for it to suffocate. Also, I noticed I got the achievement Uneasy Alliance, which is an achievement I have never gotten in Minecraft before. I've never had that achievement, ever. Okay, we have shroom lights. Y'all want to get out of my workspace? Why do I have so many donkeys? I just hope that gas doesn't start moving when it suffocates. I guess we're about to find out. Hey, there's another obsidian block. I don't know. I want to say we can go to the nether. It was very clearly able to move horizontally. That was once I hit it, though. It's like when I hit it, it knocked it back. I don't know. I think, like, when a mob suffocates in this thing, I think it normally... I don't think we should have any problems. Like, I think there's a difference from it suffocating, like, while being static, versus me hitting it. Oh, wow. They were just kind of handing me these. See, like, what if you didn't have diamond at this point? I guess, like, you just have to break it by hand and not get anything. I understand now. Hey, it's some blaze powder. Dude, you really don't want to go in there. Alright, more of you. Okay, shit. It's fine. It's fine. We have like 3 tridents. Yeah, we have more than 1 trident. It's fine. That's why I didn't care that it was breaking. You only need 2 anyways. What I would love is to have loyalty. I'd love to have loyalty on this thing. When we go back to my forever world, I plan to have loyalty on that trident as well. That trident I have, the trident I have in the forever world. Yeah, I feel like we're not going to be able to get... We're not getting dirt anytime soon. Maybe I should have accounted for that. Oh, right. These guys are too tall. See, they're tall enough that they can't suffocate in this block. Yeah, that makes sense. They're nether sprouts, too. It's like, theoretically, I would say this phase would go by faster. It would go by faster because I don't, because I can mine netherrack so quickly. That is a piglin. In fact, I think that's a brute. Which it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. Doesn't matter at all because I can just kill them. Without them even touching me. You might not be able to get nylium in a while. Well, that's why we're just going to save it and grow it. Hey, gold. So we're just going to save it and grow it. I don't know if it's useful. I wonder if we're going to get striders. That's another thing. I don't know if we'll get striders around here. So here's another set of obsidian. I wonder if it's also... It seems like it gives me 2 obsidian, and then it gives me a crying obsidian, and then it gives me a netherite scrap. See? It looks like it's following the same sequence every time. Okay, never mind. I guess I'll go fuck myself. Okay, never mind. There's... Alright, I'll unfuck myself. There's the netherite scrap. It does eventually give me one. Yeah, what are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? There's nothing you can do. You can't hurt me at all. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if a Ravager could spawn in this. I feel like they wouldn't spawn something that is like that destructive to your area. And also, the thing about ancient debris is that you can't even use this. You need a netherite. You need a smithing template. You need to get a smithing template from somewhere. Imagine the nether had heat waves. What do you mean, like, heat waves? Like, if Minecraft had temperature? If you want that, you can go play RL Craft. Which, I don't know, maybe one day I'll try. Maybe they give you one in the chest. Yeah, I was hoping they'd give me a lava bucket in a chest too, but I guess we can't have everything we want. I don't know, I can't have everything in my life. What I can have is what I found out between the last time I streamed and now. They announced a new James Bond video game. Which, like, I don't know if I ever talked about this, but I actually owned quite a few of the James Bond video games when I was a kid. I owned quite a few of them on the GameCube and the Wii, and they're, like, finally making the new one. Because they announced it, like, 5 years ago. And I'm like, holy shit, it's actually coming out. And then I was like, when I first saw it, I was like, wow, he doesn't look like any of the actors. It's like the guy it's like what James Bond looks like in the video game. I'm like, wow, it looks like they combined every single Bond actor into one person. and gave him a scar that was apparently from the book. They gave him a scar that was apparently in the book but was never in the movies. I don't know. I don't know much about the books, but I know, like, when I saw it, well, he looks like every Bond actor combined together, but then I was like, no, he also kind of looks like Nathan Drake. He kind of looks like Nathan Drake from Uncharted. But I hope it's good. I really hope it's good. Because the last Bond game that came out was back in maybe 2011, and it was the game called 007 Legends. That game is dog shit. That game is terrible. But honestly, like, I like a good... There's like, you know, there's like your competitive shooters like Call of Duty and whatnot. There's your shooters that are more campaign driven, like Doom, for example. But then, like, there's James Bond, where it's like a third person shooter. Some of the games are third person, some of the games are first person. And they're kind of like corridor shooters, where you, like, travel from room to room and, like, fight enemies and, like, large firefights and whatnot. And it's, like, it's fun. And you get to travel to, like, cool set pieces and, like, fight, like, helicopters and, like, use jetpacks and whatnot. That's in the games I played, at least. I hope that kind of ridiculous stuff shows up. Wow, that is really effective. That is incredibly effective. Wait, hold on. Let me check the top of this thing. Oh wait, no, it's totally gonna just be on the one block itself. Suffocation. Yeah, it's like, so that James Bond video game, it's gonna show up sometime next year. Which, I don't know. There were a lot of presentations that came out a couple days ago, which I don't know. I guess because E3 doesn't really exist anymore. They now, everybody just now kind of has their own respective, like, super cool special direct presentation where we show off our games and stuff. And, like, don't watch those with the chat open because no one's ever happy in chat. And I don't know. It's like a lot of them are like games that are very forgettable, but a lot of the stuff there was some good stuff. And then, like, apparently they're actually remaking Persona 4, which kind of surprised me, but also didn't. And I was just like, you know what? I guess, like, it's fair. The game, honestly, I've played that game maybe 4 times in my life. Are you referring to the PC game show? There's, like, multiple shows. There's, like, the PlayStation show. There's, like, a PlayStation presentation. There was, like, the Summer Games Fest. There was Xbox's presentation that was yesterday. And that's when the remake for Persona 4 got announced. And I was just like, I guess they can remake it. I don't know. It's like, I would say that one did not need a remake. I think it's like, the game was kind of fine the way it was. I don't know. It depends on what they're changing. The PC game show was yesterday. I don't know if anything special was announced. It's like, I don't know. When I played the remake of P3, of, like, Persona 3, I don't think they changed too much about the combat. There were a couple tweaks to it, but I realized, like, Persona 4's combat is kind of worse than 3's. It's kind of worse in a few ways. But then it's also, like, in Persona 3, the original Persona 3, you can control your party members. Which is just like, why would you do that? They showed Ultra Kill and afterward the viewer count was halved. Oh, they showed Ultra Kill at the game show? I thought, like, I didn't know they'd show up to that. I did see that there was a Layer 8 trailer that came out. I saw it on the Steam, I saw it on the Steam page. I didn't even know it was at the game show. At the PC game show. Yeah, look at that. We don't need to worry about blazes. We don't need to worry about anything getting set on fire. Hardly a problem. I'm curious to see what happens when a gas shows up. What? Okay, well that part worked. It broke the fences! Why is there also a creeper there? You sack of shit! God damn it! That blaze also got out. Oh, fuck off. I might be out of weapons. Well, that went not very well. You snowballs against the blaze? What did I lose here? Oh, I lose my house. Great. Alright, so I guess I'll go fuck myself for making anything out of wood on this island. Jesus! Dude, that's so annoying. Okay, so what do we learn from this? So, here's what this seems to be what gets removed. That hurt a little. It did. It hurt a lot more. It hurt a lot more from my perspective. Did I just lose my pickaxe? I think I also lost my pickaxe. God damn it. I still got my villagers, right? Yeah, at least my villagers are still here. Hi, Simon. Welcome back. It's like, I also don't have the oak wood to replace this. I don't have the oak wood to fix this. We can fill in this part. Yeah, that hurt way more. That's incredibly annoying. How are you doing? I've been better. I've been better. Yeah, wow, that is so annoying. I don't know, I wonder if anybody, I wonder, people on the internet probably have, like, their methods to dealing with this kind of stuff and making sure this doesn't happen. Yeah, there was a trapdoor there, too. There was a log there. I lost a lot of dirt, too. So I guess I go fuck myself for making this out of dirt as well. Yeah, it also just deletes the blocks that were in here. Alright, here's what I have another idea. I have another idea for what we can do here. Let's use crimson stems. So, I am gonna make trapdoors. Mob farm is it? It wasn't a mob farm. Basically, when you mine that one block, sometimes it spawns a group of mobs. And it can be really, really annoying to kill them. If the wrong group of mobs spawns, it's really, really annoying. We're gonna use some, like, trash blocks. We're gonna fill that back in. Because it did stop a couple of them. It did stop a couple of the mobs. So, I don't think this was a bad idea inherently. Like, let's say a singular ghast shows up. This would get rid of it. This would get rid of that thing. See, here's another thing we can do. Let me go make another diamond pickaxe because I'm gonna need one. Because we can't move on unless we use a diamond pickaxe. It's like if it destroyed any of my stuff, that would have been like game over. We would have been completely fucked. Yeah, I guess like, I don't know. It's my punishment for making an attempt to make a nice house. I also think I lost my trident again. Oh, wait, you know what? I might have been carrying both of my tridents and I just lost both of them. See, like, why did it spawn a creeper? Oh, wait, never mind. There's stuff over here. Okay, I didn't lose the trident. We're fine. I don't need this sword. So here's what we're gonna do. I think, like, you probably can understand what I'm about to do. I just, I want to get some more stone slabs. So we'll put one here. We'll put one here. Oh, wait, I completely forgot that crafting table was there. Actually, let's not put one there. Well, I don't know. No, it's like if I put a trapdoor there, it's still gonna get destroyed. Basically, my idea is that when the mobs spawn, we lure them into a pit. We just lure them into a pit and they fall into the void, and we don't need to worry about them ever again. That is my idea. Yeah, it's just like when it destroyed these blocks, that was really annoying. I didn't think it would do that. I find it interesting, it specifically destroyed these blocks. Not awful. Flying mobs might pose an issue, though. Flying mobs... Well, okay, how many flying mobs are in Minecraft? There's blazes. Like, at this point, I might have to cover this entire room. I might have to completely cover this room. And it's gonna look really, really ugly. But it's like the only way that we can continue working with this thing if it's gonna keep spawning garbage like that. Yeah, I probably should have built the island out of a material that wasn't dirt. Like, I thought this was gonna be chill. I didn't think it was gonna be like that. I didn't think something like that was gonna happen. Yeah, it's like if my only issue is with flying mobs, that's completely fine with me. I didn't even notice the items that were in there. There's a donkey spawn egg. I thought I opened that chest already. What on earth is a torch flower? I've never heard of that. I have never heard of an item called torch flower. At least I didn't lose my melons. Very recent edition. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard of that block. Yo, Jason, what's up? 1.19? Okay. Oh, fuck. That was so annoying. That absolutely sucked. And what's the problem is that I don't have like I don't have a huge amount of blocks I can use to replace this. I can't really use wood. Sandstone is not a good block to use either. How do you feel about the latest Deltarune chapters? I really like them. I really enjoyed them. They were so much fun. I did all of it in one day. It left me with a lot to think about. I do notice we have, well, that's mud. I don't know if that's a block I want to use. I think we got a lot of blackstone. We can try using this. Well, I don't need to place it there. It's crazy that next chapter is literally next year. Yeah, exactly. I know. All right, you move out of the way. We won't have to wait long. Like, it's like, the thing is, with the gap between chapter 2 and 3 and 4, there was so much time that passed. And there were plenty of theories and stuff that were going around, but now it's like, we'll have less time to think things over with chapter 3 and 4. Which is okay. That's not a bad thing either. Dirt. I don't know. We'll just do this. It's like, I have no other way to fight against this, okay? I really don't have any other way to fight against this. We're just gonna have to do something like this. We're gonna destroy this. Yeah. This is essentially what we have to do. This is essentially what we have to do. There's no other way. Yeah, but it did work on the ghast. It did actually work. It killed the ghast. So I just need to remember to open this trap door. Okay. It's a little unfortunate. Die. Get off my island. Why is it so strong? Holy shit, bruh. I didn't open the trap door fast enough. I hate baby hoglins. I didn't open the trap door fast enough. I wasn't expecting that. Also, why are animals so inclined to walk into here? Get out. I mean, I guess, like, it won't work on any mob that's shaped like that. You might need 2 trapdoors. It's like, I'm thinking, like... I'm thinking, like, is there a better way to do this? There has to be a better way to do this. I haven't really watched anybody else play one block. I have no idea if there's a better way to do this. Okay, there's more dirt. Yeah, see, if it's a monster, if it's like a guard-like crowd, that's when it's a problem. That's when it actually becomes a problem. That's completely fine. I don't know how I'm gonna fix this. It's like you need blocks from earlier in the game to fix it. You need the blocks from earlier in the game to fix that, and I don't think that's happening. I need to make a space to grow my own trees. I think I've gotten way too... I got way too, reckless with the dirt. I'm gonna need to, like, grow more trees. Yeah, let me do that, actually. I got way too reckless here. I honestly thought we'd be getting way more dirt. Because, like, at least we can maybe fix up most of the house. It was only made up of blocks that came from the early game. All right, there we go. All right, here's another blaze rod. And most of this playthrough has just been me hacking away at this thing, hoping it gives me something that's actually useful. I might not be able to chat for a short while. I got locked in on something. That's completely fine. This would be really nice. It's like, I have no idea if the nether exists in this. I have no idea, but I think we're about to get the last 2 pieces of obsidian. Well, I think that's a piglin brute, which is good, because I didn't want to deal with one. Actually, no, I think those were ordinary hoglins. All right, there's the last piece of obsidian. Let's see if we can make another portal. We can maybe put it in the attic or something. Yeah, how's the attic looking right now? Oh shit. Yeah, not great. I mean, honestly, I think I could do it. I think I could fit one up here. I just need to ditch some stuff. I have way too much junk on me again. All right, and then we can cover this back up. Actually, no, it's got trapdoors. All right, moment of truth. Let's see if this actually works. So we need flint and iron. I gotta remember what flint looks like. Have I seen flint? There it is. Let me ditch a bunch of my other stuff. Yeah, we just have way too much. We have way too much stuff. Or like stuff that I'm not using. And I don't really have a way to trade it or anything. Alright, so iron ingot. Here's a flint and steel. I guess like I've also lost most of my armor. You can go to the nether. Now the question is, what is in here? Is it a normal nether? If it's a normal nether, we can just grab a lava. We can just grab lava. It is a completely normal nether. Yeah, okay, that's how we get lava. That's how we get lava, and we can make a cobblestone generator. Perfect. Yeah, and then I'll probably just fill this with cobblestone. I don't know. It's I don't know what to do with this. It's like this space, this thing is a hassle. This thing is this one block is kind of a hassle to work with. Came back just to say GG? Yeah. Yeah, all right. Let me go get a bucket. We can finally make a cobblestone gen. I honestly didn't even think of like, yeah, let's just go to the nether and get one. Like I was stuck on the idea that we needed one from there. Now where is, so I have a bucket of cod, which we don't need that. Yeah, see, there's like a random fish. We can get rid of him. All right, so we're gonna take a quick trip into the nether, and we're gonna go. At some point, we need to fix this. This is unacceptable. And then I also need to move the sheep. I need to move the sheep to a more ideal location. All right, just grab one of these. Get out of here before a magma slime attacks me. All right, let me get some inoffensive blocks. Do you even have water? I do. And speaking of which, I should probably make an infinite water source before I do any of this. Driftstone block is a nice block. Let me find a good spot for this. Like a spot where I'm not gonna move this. We'll do it like right here. Yeah, I'll need to fill that in eventually. I will. All right, so now we have infinite water. Then I'm gonna need to make a cobblestone generator somewhere. Somewhere preferably that's not made of wood. You know, like a lot of my island is wood. Which is not ideal. I don't know, I just didn't even think, I wasn't expecting blazes to happen. And even when it did happen, I wasn't expecting, I wasn't expecting a straight bullet to set my house on fire. I can chat again? Alright, cool. What were you playing? If you don't mind me asking. You playing some kind of roguelike? Or like a battle royale or whatnot? Yeah, like when I was watching like the Summer Games Fest, there was this one dude that showed up like on the panel. You probably heard about Ultra Kill. Okay, there was this one dude that showed up on the panel, and he was just like, "God, I'm so sick of AAA like first-person shooters and shitty COD releases. So I'm gonna give you guys what you want." And then he's like, "Here's my battle royale that was." Here's my shitty ass battle royale that you can play. Well, it was like, Splitgate is not an inherently bad idea for a video game, but it's just like, he made this really self-righteous speech about how he was better than the rest of the games industry, and then he presented like the most generic game ever. And I mean, again, it's not an inherently bad idea to have a PvP game oriented around portals from Portal. It's not an inherently bad idea. Oh yeah, the cherry on top was that Imagine Dragons was his choice of music for the trailer. That was the cherry on top for me. Once I heard that, I was just like, bro, you can't talk shit to anybody anymore. You can't show your face here ever again. Like, God, I was like, have a bit of self-awareness. Holy shit. So that dude was like a laughingstock on Reddit and Twitter for a couple days. It was pretty funny. I guess we have a pet axolotl now. Yeah, we need a better place for this. I was like, how is he able to say that and then present that game? I don't know. I think I heard good thing about Splitgate, but like, man, they gotta work on their marketing. That was like, whoever was sitting up there, fire that guy, get him out of there. Get him out of there. Don't ever let that guy present your game again. Well, it's like kind of fixed. It's like the part, well, oh yeah, there were cobblestone stairs, yeah. Again, it's not an inherently bad idea for a video game. It's not. Like, I think he also like name dropped Titanfall 3. He's like, oh yeah, I'm sure we'd all love Titanfall 3. And I was like, yeah, you should have made a game like that then. I was like, if you cared so much about that game's absence, then why didn't you make any attempt to like, you know, kind of carry on that energy? You know, like when they made Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, the reason they made that was because Sega just didn't want to make Jet Set Radio. That's the reason that game existed. They didn't wait around and waited for them to do it. They were like, you know what, fuck it, we'll make the game ourselves. We'll make our own version of it. Like, we'll make our own successor of it because people want another one of these types of games. So you can't say that people want this type of game and then make a game that everybody's kind of tired of. That's of the genre that everybody's kind of fatigued by. I think they would have been better off saying nothing. He would have been better off if he said nothing and just presented the game. If he just walked in and said, yeah, I'm the presenter for our new game, Splitgate 2. It's a sequel to Splitgate 1. Here's the trailer for it. He would have gotten way less shit. He would have been in way less trouble. Or like he wouldn't have been made fun of as much. I played like 4 games in total. Here's my thing about gaming taste and knowledge. Yeah, it's fine too. Yeah, it's like not everybody owns like several hundred games on their Steam account, which is like it's kind of oh shit, why did the stream lag a second? I own more games on Steam than I probably should. I don't know, it's because like there's always something new and interesting that I'm kind of exploring. It's like once I had the ability to spend my own money, that's when I started buying a lot more Steam games. Once I made my own money and started doing stuff like that. I spent a lot of time playing them, but I know very little news outside of them. Yeah, it's fair. They're walking a dangerous line there. I just want this hole filled in. I'm gonna go get, like, slabs or something. It's like, I don't want that hole there. So we'll just cover it with dirt. There was supposed to be spruce stairs there. And a spruce trapdoor. So spruce... Okay, I actually have exactly what I need. Well... No, I'm still missing some. Yeah, I'm missing a log, too. I think I found my new favorite weapon in any FPS game. Is an ultra kill weapon. I don't think I've unlocked all the ultra kill weapons. It's like, I think when I played it, I think I had like the shotgun, which I feel like I found out that once you, if you fire the shotgun, you can parry the bullets immediately, which I find really goofy. So I was like, that has to be like the jackhammer from Ultra Kill. I was just like, there's no way, there's no way that's not intentional. You have to be able, they must have known you'd figure that out. It's like when you fire a shotgun, like the frame you fire it, you can parry it for some reason. Which I find really goofy. I can't wait for layer 3. It's like when, well, not layer 3, when Act 3 is done, that's when I'm gonna replay it. Which I don't know, maybe will be sometime by the end of the year. Or no, it's like they're still making layer 8. I don't know what's gonna happen in layer 9. Oh, we still have more oak slabs. I didn't even notice. Yeah, I just wish I had more dirt. Alright, we can keep mining away at this. Keep hacking away at this. There's a bug that was turned into a feature. Oh, okay. So they did know about it. I have another obsidian block. I guess like what's cool is that if I need a ton of blocks, I can go over to the... I can go into the nether, I guess. If I need a bunch of blocks for something. Well, I haven't found a good spot for... Okay, here's what's gonna happen. I don't know if this is the best place to do this. Let me see if I remember how to do this. Let me see if I remember how this works. So basically, I need water on this side. I ran out of dripstone, unfortunately. So I need the water. I want the water on this side. Damn it. Yeah, so this is set up so this water should never ever get on this side. It should never touch this side. Yeah, and there you have it. We now have a cobblestone generator. It's also reasonably fast. However, I don't know, there's gotta be a better way to do this. So, if I cover this, will that prevent that from happening? We're playing 2 block now? Yeah, exactly. We now have 2 blocks. It's like now I don't need to rely on using the 1 block to actually get more blocks. That's the main benefit of this. Oh, whoops. Actually, you know what? That's fine, because it was annoying me that this side did not have a corner. I don't know. I might put a... I could even put an obsidian block over there on the back, so I could just hold down my mouse. Because I kind of have to reflexively stop. I have to reflexively stop to avoid mining the block behind it. Yeah, like this. See, now we're working. Now we're working with something. Yeah, now it's normal skyblock. This is normal skyblock. This is what you do. You just mine this. If you make the generator right next to it, you can make the items if you make the generator right next to the 1 block, you can make the items fall near into the lava. Yeah, but I'd rather just have it that look like that. So I don't need to worry about evil, like, I don't need to worry about mobs spawning on top of the cobblestone generator. I'd rather have it somewhere separate. I don't mind losing a bit of cobble. I don't know, I think, like, another way we could do this. Another way we could do this, I want to say if we use a hopper. If we use a hopper to catch the block immediately. We can use a hopper to catch the block immediately and put it in a chest or something. That's another way we could handle this. Because since it's not quite skyblock, we actually have access to iron and stuff. Gigantic gravestone. Yeah, that thing looks really bad. I don't know. It's like I need a more consistent setup that lets us that like it kills the larger mobs. It suffocates the larger mobs to death. But then what it also does is that we lead the rest of the mobs to their death somewhere else. Because the mobs that spawn out of that are really strong, and I don't have any diamonds. I don't have a way to, like, protect myself. I don't know, maybe it's like I shouldn't have been mining the block as much. Because we're at a point where, like, very, very strong mobs are spawning. And maybe I should not be, like, doing that as much. But what else would I be doing? What else could I do? I didn't have any cobblestone. Now we have a stack. Now we can actually do things. Yeah, so it's gonna remove this inner part. I'm, like, thinking about it. So if it removes this inner part, like, again, it only removed this inner part. So it's making me like, what if I put slabs here? Well, no, it actually... Ah, shit. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the solution to this is. And I won't know if it works or not until the next time a mob shows up. Here's another thing we can do. We can also do this. It's like, obviously I have to crouch to get in there, but that's better than the alternative. It's slightly inconvenient, but at least it'll work. It'll maybe work. I think it's a brute. Yeah, those are definitely brutes. That's like the one fact I'm gonna have to deal with. Those are there are gonna be brutes that are gonna start spawning. That was a free golden axe. I don't know, the only thing I could wish for is maybe for this phase to end. I'm not exactly... Oh my god. The thing is, why would I want to fight a wither on this island? Why would I want to do that? That sounds like a terrible idea. I guess like we'd have to take it to the nether. We'd have to take it to the nether to do that if we want to fight the wither. We need to fight we can't fight him here. It'd be way too dangerous. Even if we won the fight, we risk losing it into the void. If you see me licking the inside of my mouth every so often, I'm sorry. That's because of the canker sore. If me doing that makes you uncomfortable, I apologize. Yeah, we can keep hacking away at this. I would love to be done with this phase. It's like, I also realized it spawned a creeper, which is also not very ideal. Who the hell's that? Oh, that's a strider! I was like, what the fuck was that? I mean, like, I don't know. There's no reason to keep a strider around. That's what that noise was earlier. I was like, what the hell did we just kill? It works. Okay? We don't need to do anything. We just let them die. Unless it's like a mob group. That's when it gets inconvenient. But even then, I feel like it was still able to kill the ghast. Yeah, it works the way it should. I also think I saw gas tiers in there. I don't know if I need to use those for anything. Yeah, we got a gas tier. Let me also break this. I don't know. I haven't grown a proper garden. There's another obsidian block. It's like, even if something happens. If a mob does spawn, I should be able to open this trap door, and they should just fall through it and die. Unless it's like a blaze or something. If it's a blaze or any other flying mob, then that's kind of a problem. Actually, wait, what the hell is that that's dying? No, that was the hoglin. Okay. We're fine. It's not a mob that we care to keep on this damn island. Like, honestly, just get me out of this phase. I hate this phase. Alright, more garbage, but I did get some pork. That's good. I need, like, an Emmy system. It's like, there's so much garbage that it's giving me, and I'm just not using any of it. Alright, toss this away. Because with an Emmy system, then you just toss everything in one chest, essentially. Yeah, we'll do that when we play modded. When we play modded Minecraft on this channel, then we'll do that. I'll show you the wonders of the Emmy system. I wasn't sure if that would be entertaining to work with. I wasn't sure if that'd be an entertaining thing to do, because it's like, I'd be staring at this computer. I'd be staring at like an Emmy machine for like a majority of my playthrough, where I'm just like combining like a bunch of nested crafting recipes together. Because I don't know, in modded Minecraft, it's like to make you do things in that. To make you do anything in modded Minecraft, it's like you have to follow very sophisticated crafting trees to get anything done. And you know, it's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. Need that Project E table? Yeah, it's like, I played old Tekkit. I played the original Tekkit. I don't really know why Project E is in the original Tekkit. I don't really understand it. Because I think once you get a transmutation table, it's like you can do whatever the fuck you want. And there's like these like little setups you can make that just passively give you EMC. And I'm just like, well, this isn't balanced at all. It didn't make much sense to me. There's like later versions of Tekkit that are not as imbalanced. The original Tekkit is not balanced at all. I swear, I picked up dirt. Yeah, the table kind of trivializes a lot. Yeah, unless you're playing like Project Ozone or something, and it's very necessary to use that kind of stuff. If it's like incredibly necessary to do it. I'd rather have a version of Project E with no generators. Yeah, but then there's also like versions of, there's like modded Minecraft stuff that also are like, oh, you can't make certain items with EMC. You can't turn certain things into EMC. So you can't get them. You can't get them with EMC. I understand those parts. I don't know, is Project E in Greg Tech? That's a good question. Is Project E in Greg Tech? I bet it's like gated behind like 50 different advanced machines. And like 500 different crafting recipes. Stupid hoglin. I was like, this donkey will not get out of my way. This donkey just kept getting in the way. If it was, 50 machines would be too easy. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, I'm removing this. This is kind of annoying me that it's here. It's kind of getting on my nerves. You're also getting on my nerves. Like, stop standing here. Why do you keep standing here? I'm gonna need spruce stairs down there, too. It's like, I don't need to have a dirt block there. It's gonna be, well, actually... Oh yeah, I had leaves here, didn't I? Yeah, I think I actually had leaves here instead. But, of course, they blew up. Yeah, I'll still need some more dirt. Either that, or I'm gonna have to take some dirt from the other area and move it over here, like this. It's just annoying me that's not filled in. That's why I'm pulling dirt from over here. There we go. That part is mostly better. I just want this phase to end. This is the worst phase. Primarily because it has 2 flying mobs and other mobs that are just inconvenient to deal with. Extra nether quartz, a crimson fungus. I gotta get better with the number keys, okay? Get better with mining this with the number keys. I wonder how many blocks you have to mine to get through this. It's gotta be like 700 or so. After this, we get to the end and it spawns a dragon. I want to say it spawns a, Okay, phantoms aren't that bad. If they're vexes. Vexes are like the worst flying mob that it can spawn. Easily. Because they spawn a lot of them and they also deal a lot of damage. That's why the vexes are probably the most dangerous mob it can spawn. Alright, let's smelt some of this. We'll keep hacking away at this thing. It's almost been 40 days. We're almost at day 40. It's good pace. Well, honestly, I don't know. I don't know how much progress I should be making at this point. Because it's like, if this is the 8th phase out of 10. So I'm thinking, like, am I going through this a little too quickly? Okay. That's a couple wither skeletons. If it gives me a skull, that would actually be great. I don't know. It's like, I don't know if I have no idea if I'd have the means to kill the wither. I would need to make some potions. I would need to get smite. I need diamond armor. I need diamond armor as well. Ow. Okay, it's not that bad. It's like, we get rid of the initial ones. It's like, I don't see a reason to put slabs in the inner part here. Because, once a mob group spawns, it kind of removes it. But maybe I could. Oh, whoops. Maybe I could. I don't feel like riding any of these mobs. It's like, where am I gonna ride these mobs to? Where are we gonna go? Absolutely nowhere. Yeah, I need more real estate. But it's like, I'm getting quite picky with the blocks I have. I mean, at least we can use cobblestone for a lot of this stuff now. Like, maybe I can have one side that is... Maybe these other 2 sides can be composed of cobblestone. I don't know. It's like, I wanted to have more dirt. I like having more dirt. I don't know. I guess there's really... Well, okay. You know what? What we can do... In the nether, if we go into the nether, we can find all the gravel we want. We can find all the gravel we want in there. So, like, maybe we could get infinite dirt. There's plenty of gravel in the nether. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put away all of our stuff. And we're gonna go on an expedition. We're gonna go on an expedition into the nether. And we're gonna try to see how much gravel we can find in there. See, the problem is it spawned us in the one biome where I don't believe gravel even spawns. Gravel is a little annoying to get, though. It'll be worth it. You can trade for it? Can someone trade us? Can someone give us gravel? Like a villager? Because I know you can trade gravel for flint. I know you can do that. I am aware you can do that. But I don't know about any other methods. Sorry, barter? Oh, barter with piglins. Yeah, but that requires gold, which we don't have enough of. We don't really have enough to do that kind of stuff with. I guess, like, speaking of gold, I should probably wear some gold armor. I don't know, it's not like I have anything else I can wear. So we'll just wear this for now. I don't know, trident. We have 56 blocks. I have my flint and steel still. I have some extra buckets I don't need. I have 7 baked potatoes and a quest. We need to find some more of this. Hi. See, the problem is, this is like the worst place we could have spawned. Like, why do we have to spawn here? I mean, there's netherrack over there. I'm such a fucking dumbass. I was like, huh, why? I was like, huh, what is this cobblestone doing here? And I was like, no, I literally just placed it. It's like I stared at it for a moment. It's also really, really dark. I don't know. What's cool is that we can make our own fires. Yeah, we can make, like, if we want light, we can just do that. I don't know. It's because of my shaders. My shaders make everything way darker. I don't know. It's like, what I know is that if we go down to the bottom of the nether, which we are currently at Y55. I think we should start, like, digging down. We don't really need... I think I'm actually going to go back and get torches. And then also, we want to make sure we don't have any horrible accidents. Last thing you want is a terrible accident. Oh, what? I was like, I took a good look at it for a second. I was just like, huh, where did that come? I was like, why is there cobblestone here? Well, I know we have plenty of coal. Yeah. So we can just use this. Yeah, 60 torches should be plenty for what we're trying to find. I don't know, maybe we will have to... We might just end up having to, like, use cobblestone for most things. It's like, we're not going to make any progress if I'm just going to be too picky with the blocks we're getting. If I get too picky with the blocks we're placing, we're just going to move along more slowly. So I think for the time being, I'm just going to focus on, like... I'm going to focus on the broader strokes of what needs to be on my island. And then I'll just fill in the rest of it with details when I get the blocks for it. Yeah, let's hope that we don't die in the nether again. I have a bad habit of that happening. Also, I don't know what the Y level is like. I don't know what it's like at the bottom of the nether when you're in a basalt delta. Is it also just basalt? I don't remember. I guess we're about to find out. Let's see how easy it is to get to the bottom of this time. Because I remember in my forever world, I was having way more trouble getting down to the bottom. I was having a lot more problems. Because I would keep running in the lava. But then when I dug down last time, for some reason, I just had 0 issues. Okay, it looks like we're getting back to normal nether, which is good. I want gravel. So if we're in like a nether waste, if we're in a nether waste biome, that would be really, really useful. Oh. Let's see if we... I love how the cell deltas look, but actually being in them sucks. Yeah, they're cool to look at from a distance. But if you actually want to go inside one of these, like, God. They're kind of cumbersome. I mean, that's kind of what happened to the nether when it got updated. It is so weird looking at what the nether looked like before all this was added. The nether looks so bizarre. It doesn't feel right when I look at it. Alright, where are we right now? This is Y32. I want to say we're going to have to turn. Alright, so just pivot. We're going to pivot this way. Yeah, it looks like it's just more basalt. We're at Y32. It's like... Is there any direction where it's not like that? I see gravel. I'm starving. I'm starving. I need this gravel. I need it in my life. You know what's cool is that like there are mods that add like some really strange biomes to the nether. There's some that add like cold biomes to the nether, which is really weird. I know that sounds strange, but they're actually kind of cool. That was not as much gravel as I wanted. Spent a lot of time in the old nether in a certain pack I made myself. I've gotten used to it. Yeah, it's like when you play pre-1.18 world, it's also kind of like that. Oh, shit. When you play Minecraft worlds pre-1.18, it's kind of like that as well. Where you just kind of get used to not having the Caves and Cliffs update. And sometimes I actually kind of like not having it. I don't know. I do kind of miss the days of just going to Y11 and just making one a very sophisticated tunnel system to find all the diamonds I wanted. I do miss doing that. Yeah, it's like, this is how desperately we need gravel, by the way. We're like, we need to travel along the bottom of the nether to try to find any of it. This is how desperate we are. There's a certain mod I like that's out for 1.12. Is it Nether X or Better Nether? One of those mods? Or are we talking about Nether mods, or are we talking about like some other mods? This is also a deep pool of lava. Never stand on gravel when you're trying to mine it. Yeah, this is not happening. It's not related to Nether. This is not happening. I think I'm just gonna have to... I'm just gonna do what I was originally doing. Which was digging deeper into the ground. Because we need to get beyond the... We need to get beyond the lava lakes. If we can get below the lava itself, we'll be in a much better position to find what we're looking for. It's called Escape and Run. I've never heard of it. I don't know, is it a mod made by people who prefer to stay in 1.12? Because I don't know if the mod... Is the mod popular? I suppose if it was popular, it would have been part of all the mods. Or any of all the mods, honestly. It's a mod I've never heard of at all. Okay, we're getting into Netherrack territory. So that means it looks like the basalt delta does not go that deep into the ground, which is good. I don't want it to. Honestly, I guess like as long as we're doing this, we might as well just go down to the level where it's ideal to find netherite scrap. It's pretty popular, but it's only made for 1.12. Oh, it's like Between Lands. Or is it like Between Lands? Is it a dimension mod? It's like they're never... Between Lands is never leaving 1.12, unfortunately. It's one of the mods that kicked off the horror scene in Minecraft YouTube content. Ah, I see. Those kinds of mods. Alright, let me get past all this garbage. This blackstone, I don't want it. I don't know, maybe blackstone could be a good block to use. We don't have deep slate. I do remember that. We don't have deep slate at all, unfortunately. Deep slate is a nice block. Or our Y11. I think this is as deep as we need to be. Yeah, it's like not particularly convenient. Because I don't know if this basalt delta is the best way to look for gravel. It's really not. Yeah, this is just what we're gonna be spending a lot of time doing, is digging around down here. It's like another problem is that we don't have many diamonds. If this pickaxe breaks, maybe I might not even use it. I might have to go pull out some other tools. Let's dig this way because it actually looks like it's not. There's no blackstone or lodestone. So it'd be easier to plow through this. No way basalt deltas is good for gravel. I'm noticing we're not in the delta. Is this still a delta? It's a soul sand valley. Maybe that's why it's so dark. It's like I'm using the same shader as my forever world. It's like I can't believe the main thing we're looking for down here is gravel. We need the gravel. Well, look at that, gravel. I consider that more valuable than this. Yeah. Beneath it is a far more valuable material. We call it gravel. This is how we're gonna get more dirt on our island. Oh my god, we're rich. There we go. Yeah, look at all this gravel. Because it's like, I'm not gonna wait around for the one block to give me more dirt. Like, I want to say it's a 1-to-1. It's 1-to-1. We can use, as long as we have 2 dirt back at home, we can just turn, we can turn this stuff in the course, we can turn this, all this in the course dirt. You just hit me with a wave of nostalgia. Yeah, this is actually over a stack of gravel. This is actually really, really good. Yeah, take me back to the days when we didn't need smithing templates. I don't know, I'm not a huge fan of them. When they got added to the game, I was just like, fine, I guess you can add an extra step to making netherite tools, whatever. Hearing you say gravel was valuable reminded me of a scene in story mode where sky people had never seen sand before. Yeah, wasn't that in that episode, the lady that owned the island was like, no, you can't build on this island or something like that. You were like, how the hell did they get over here? And they're like, oh, we built. And they were like, no, you can't do that. It was... That episode is honestly like, oh, fuck. I was looking at chat. I was like, that episode... I don't know why I remember that episode of Minecraft Story Mode the most. I don't know. It's like, I feel like in Minecraft Story Mode, they wanted to do a lot more with Aiden. Like, you remember that character? See, I think, like, the character Aiden, he's an asshole to Jesse at the beginning of Story Mode. And then he disappears for 3 episodes. And then he comes back in episode 5 just to be the villain of that episode. And it's like, Lucas gives like, Jesse a tidbit of what happened. And he's like, for some reason, Aiden had a hero complex that he should have been the one to save everybody. And I'm like, well, okay, I guess that all happened off screen because I didn't see it. So Aiden is just like, he's like Jesse's biggest hater. Up until like the admin in season 2. It's like, it's like until he got outdone by the admin in season 2, he was Jesse's biggest hater at that point in the story. And then he tries to take over the island. And honestly, who didn't kick him off the island? Who didn't kick him off the island? It was really funny. It's like when you fight him, when you knock the sword out of his hand, he starts begging for mercy. I was like, dude, who didn't Sparta kick him off the island? It was really funny. I don't know. He says he's sorry, like if you like spare him. But and like what's funny is that you don't even get the satisfaction of killing him. Like he actually survives the fall. He survives the fall, and then he's just angry at you, and that's never followed up. because he just doesn't show up in any of the other episodes. I don't know. It's like I don't think Minecraft Story Mode is lost media. I want to say you can actually get it on the Switch. You might actually be able to get Story Mode on the Switch. Because for some reason, Minecraft Story Mode was just delisted a couple years back. I don't know why. I don't know. I think there was like there was kind of like a flip-flop between its reception over the years. There were people that played it and like enjoyed it. And then like some people made videos talking about like why it's kind of weird. It's like a very bizarre piece of Minecraft media. And also some were like, no, it kind of sucks. And some people started to adopt that opinion, or that started to become like the consensus in some of the Minecraft community. But honestly, I still like it. I still think it's kind of neat. It's honestly kind of a time capsule too. It's kind of a time capsule too when you look at it. Because when the first episodes of Minecraft Story Mode came out, 1.9 wasn't even out. 1.9 didn't even exist yet. I want to say 1.12. 1.12 was the version of Minecraft where, like, Minecraft Story Mode ended on. So in, like, Season 2 of Minecraft Story Mode, they actually had elytras. They got to use elytras, and you got to see concrete be used. It's interesting, because I remember I think in the YouTuber episode, they're all like, he died to a tipped arrow? And they're like, yeah, it's kind of a new thing. Because, like, 1.9 was, like, the current version of Minecraft when that episode was being made. It was either 1.9 or 1.10. Because it was definitely after 1.11 when Season 2 came out. Because there were llamas in Season 2. It's like, you think I don't remember Minecraft Story Mode? I actually really liked it. I really liked it when I was younger. I really enjoyed it. And I probably still would. I probably still would if I went and like replayed it or watched someone replay it. Okay, honestly, I think our best bet is this way for gravel. How much gravel do we have? We have around a stack and a half. That's a stack and a half of dirt, essentially. Ooh! Give. Oh my god. How is this hiding from me the entire time? That's the good shit right there. Lol, yeah, that's new. Casual fourth wall break. Only real ones remember in Season 1. For some reason, they allowed characters to swear in Season 1. They didn't do it in Season 2, I noticed. They didn't do it in Season 2. They didn't do it in Season 2, but, like, the entire story in Season 2 was, like, a dude killed, like, the admin killed one of his best friends for the admin power. That was, like, one of the plot twists. And in one of the endings, he kills his other friend. In one of the scenarios, he killed one of his other friends. Like the other lady, Zara, who he kept in like a prison. He kept in like a prison all chained up and shit. I was like, why should I sympathize with this dude ever? I was like, why should I sympathize with this dude like at all? I was like, this dude's such an asshole. It's like you get the choice to you can choose to save him if you want. There's honestly like a surprisingly expansive set of scenarios that can unfold in Season 2. I don't know. I want to say Batman Season 2 and Minecraft Story Mode Season 2. It's probably some of the most sophisticated, like, routing. It's probably got some of the most sophisticated routing out of any of the Telltale games. I don't know if I can speak on, like, the new, like, The Walking Dead, like, the final season of The Walking Dead. I don't remember. I didn't really watch it. But I remember watching Batman Season 2. And seeing, like, wow, episodes 4 and 5 of Batman Season 2 can be, like, completely different from each other, depending on what you did. It's like, I think episode 5 of Batman was so different. Like, the two episodes were so different from each other, or the variations on episode 5 were so different from each other, there were two different trailers for it. They had two different trailers for it. Because it was, like, it was based on your relationship with the Joker, and it would determine whether you would get, like, this vigilante-type Joker or a more traditional Joker. It was kind of cool. Like, Vigilante Joker, I don't know if that's anywhere in the comics, but it was kind of an interesting concept. But yeah, it's like, Telltale doesn't really exist anymore, as far as I remember. They're not really, I think they might be a thing. They might still do stuff. I don't know, I sure as hell know they didn't make they didn't make they didn't make Tales from the Borderlands Season 2. They didn't make that, I don't think. That thing is terrible. That game is terrible. They made like a second, I don't know, someone made a second Tales from the Borderlands and it was really, really bad. So what does this put us up to? We have like 3 stacks of gravel. We can afford to do a bit more digging. We can start digging this way. Yeah, this diamond pickaxe is gonna eat up a lot of. This is gonna eat up a lot of its durability doing this. Yeah, and I also realized, I guess like we wouldn't be able to make a new one. Honestly, I'm gonna turn around. I don't think I want to use the diamond pickaxe for this. Like, I realized like if we break this diamond pickaxe, we're not getting a new one because we don't have enough diamonds. We'll need to keep that in mind. We need to go away with the wealth that we have attained so far, which is 3 1/3 of a stack of gravel. I also remember like one of the plot points. Wasn't one of the plot points in that episode of Minecraft Story Mode with like the Sky Island? There was like there was like they were fighting over a chicken that laid spawn eggs. That was one thing I remembered as well. Oh, it's raining. Excuse me. Oh, it's a thunderstorm. Oh, we don't want that. Let's just sleep. Alright, so it's officially day 40. So I'm gonna need to chip off some of the island. Some of the island's dirt. Yeah, that existed. Yeah, a chicken that can lay spawn eggs is kind of cool conceptually. Yeah, we don't have any... Man, this sucks. We have no room for anything. Do I have any extra dirt? Maybe I don't need to... I don't need to, like, pull off anything from the island. Soul sand, soul soil. Terracotta. If I don't see it, it's because of the texture pack. It's because the texture pack is throwing me off. I can't tell what it is. Well, actually, we can use this. We can use the dirt here. And we'll slowly have more of it. We'll obviously need to make a new hoe. I don't know, maybe I should just, like, make stone or iron tools. So I don't have to worry about, wasting my diamond tools. I don't have enough... I don't have enough diamonds to keep making more. Shit. Yeah, let me do an iron check. So, we have 1 iron ingot. And we have 2 raw iron. I want to say I smelted some, didn't I? No, I didn't. I can make another iron ingot though. Yeah, so it's like we can make we'd have to make like an iron farm or like we have to make an iron farm, a mob farm, a villagers. Like we have to be a lot more technical with this. We need to get a lot more technical with this. There's a lot of resources we would actually need that we can't get very easily. But honestly, I guess like now we have enough to we have enough to kind of cover like a good chunk of our island in dirt. I think this thing has 250 durability. We can probably... So that's like 4 stacks of dirt. I'm gonna go for a second. I should probably eat something. Yeah, that's fine. You have my permission to leave the stream. You just gotta take the hall pass. And don't leave it in the bathroom. I used to do that. Good luck on the dirt conversion. Yeah, this should be easy. It's not like breaking this block will spawn a horde of mobs. Alright, yeah, that makes 64 dirt. I piss on the hall pass. I was like thinking back, I was like, have I known anybody in elementary school that like pissed their pants? Have I known anybody that's done that? I don't know. Everybody in my elementary school, they were all pretty nice. Nobody did anything weird. I don't know. It was up until like 4th grade where I was starting to notice like, man, like kids were getting more rebellious. Kids are getting more rebellious, and there's some teachers that are just really bad at taming those kind of students. They're really bad at taming those kind of students, and it's just like, and when you don't foster like the right vibe, then they just like they're constantly at each other's throats, and it can make a slightly entertaining environment, but in most cases it just kind of sucks. All right, coarse dirt. In most cases it can get kind of annoying. I don't know, it's like one can only handle so much class clownage until it's just like tiring. It's just like tiring, and I'm just like, dude, just let the teacher do their job. But it's like, you normally don't want to tell them that, because it's like, they got like a group of kids behind them that like want to see them keep doing it. Alright, that's 2 stacks of dirt. I don't know, maybe this will break the hoe. We'll see. Hi, Astro, welcome back. This is 1 block. The 2nd day. We're at day 40. That is 40% of a 100-day video. Which I was like, I think I mentioned it like a couple streams ago, where I was like, you know, I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna make one. I'm gonna see what happens. Because I was just like, I don't know, people have many different ways that they make those types of videos. Some people like put a lot of effort and production value into it. And it's like others, sometimes I watch some videos and I'm just like, huh, they really just made a supercut of everything they did. Which I was like, I guess like, how does that make it different from a normal Minecraft video? But then again, I think like when Luke the Notable used to make his 100-day videos, it would always be like, he would constantly say like, on day 1 I did this, on day 2 I did this, and so on and so forth, which just gets kind of repetitive. So I think like if I make this video, I probably won't remark on what day it is. I'll probably like have it in a label on the top left. I'll have to find a way to easily do that. Like maybe a mod I can install that shows the day count. So I don't have to edit it in post. Yeah, right now, I found out that since I have access to the nether, since I can go to the nether, I can now collect gravel. Like, actually get a lot of gravel. That doesn't have to, I don't have to rely on getting it from the 1 block. And now I can turn all this into dirt. I can turn all of it into coarse dirt and then hoe it back into normal dirt. Which is incredibly useful. It's very, very useful. So what is this gonna leave us with? So this is 2 stacks of dirt. Oh, wait, shit. There's still way more. Do you think I'm gonna get switched to my birthday tomorrow and they know I want it? Ugh. I wouldn't count on it. I wouldn't count on it. They're gonna get you, what are they gonna get you? Maybe they'll get you a game for your current Switch 1. They'll get you a used Switch game from the Switch, from like the GameStop. They'll get you a used Switch game from the GameStop. That's another 2 stacks. And that results in all the gravel. I'm gonna have to make some stone hoes. We don't have enough iron. Well, actually, I think I do have enough iron. It's just like, should I be burning through this? Yeah, I do. If only copper tools existed. If only you can make copper tools in this game. I don't know, I wish there was like a reason that you could make if they make copper tools, it could have been cool if there was like a merit to using them. Then again, there's not really a merit to using any tools other than diamond. I don't know, maybe they'll look at that price tag and be like, oh, goddamn. And it's like, what, there's maybe like 1 game they can get on? Well, okay, if you own a Switch, I saw a short and one place in Ohio, and they had a bunch of Switch 2s. Yeah, I want to say that even though I think the Switch sold a lot of models, a lot of Switches got sold in the past 24 hours. I want to say there's still, it's like the sales sound like it's going fine. I don't think the Switch is going to be a failure, but I feel I don't imagine they'll recapture the same success they had with the first Switch, because handheld consoles are a bit like less impressive. I own a Switch 1 regular. Yeah, it's like I feel like handheld consoles are a bit more common. It's like there's the Switch 1, there's the Steam Deck. Xbox is now going to have their own handheld console, and then some people have like thrown their hat in the ring and tried making handheld PCs. Like there's a couple handheld like PCs that people use as just emulation machines, which it's like Nintendo essentially has to compete with that too. Like if someone's gonna just start emulating their games on if someone's just gonna start emulating their games on like their own like handheld console that they got from like a third party that isn't the Switch. So I don't know, I guess like when they had Nintendo Switch Online and they presented GameCube games can now be played on Nintendo Switch Online, I guess that's their way to be like, hey, you don't need to emulate GameCube games. You can just do it here. You can do it here on our subscription service. I don't know. It's like it's now like up to the player's choice if they want to continue using Dolphin or if they want to like now play GameCube games in their Switch too, which is kind of cool. It is cool that you were able to do that. That or the 3DS XL, because that was what I wanted before, but I'll be happy with either one. I don't know, is there any 3DS game that you're interested in? Like what kind of 3DS games would you want to play? It's like I'm thinking like, is there any 3DS game that I would care about? I do own a 3DS, but I don't have any games on it. Well, actually, I have like the 3 games I have on my 3DS. I have like Super Smash Brothers for the 3DS. Because like apparently my mom evicted someone, and I guess they just left. They just left their house, and they just left a bunch of shit behind. And one of those things was a 3DS, and it had Super Smash Brothers in it. And I was like, all right, I guess it's my 3DS now. So then what happened was like, I was like, is there any other 3DS game that I guess I would want on this? Well, like the 3DS eShop was still open. And I think I have 3D Land and I have Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga, the remake. I have the Superstar Saga remake. I haven't beaten Superstar Saga. I gotta go beat it. It's like the remake is pretty good. 3DS, DS, GBA, GB, GBC, NES, and SNES, and Virtual Boy. Also, that's a crazy free 3DS model, was it? 1 second. Where is it? Where did I leave it? Let me see if I can pull it up. Here it is. Here. I don't know if you can really tell. This is my 3DS. It's a black one. Well, it was someone else's 3DS. Maybe that person's dead or something. I don't know. Show me the back. Oh, wait, my camera's reversed. What about it is what you want to know. It says like 2010, 2011 Nintendo. What? OG? It's an OG 3DS? Yeah, I also got like I've got like a lot of little handheld consoles like sitting on my thing. I've got like one of the original, I've got like one of the newer I've got like the DS, not the original DS, like the one that doesn't look stupid. I have like a normal DS, and then I also have like a Game Boy. I have like an original Game Boy Advance SP. Yeah, just like decent, nice stuff. DS Lite, it's a DS Lite, yeah. It's like, it still has support for Game Boy games, but then like what I didn't realize was, it's like when I saw the original DS, I was like, wow, that looks really bulky and annoying to carry around. But then when I got the DS Lite, but then what I discovered was that when you put a Game Boy cartridge into it, no, it's for a Game Boy Advance game, not when you put a Game Boy Advance cartridge into it, half the cartridge is sticking out. Let me show you what I mean. So I have a cartridge for The Sims Bustin' Out on the Game Boy Advance. On the Game Boy Advance, because I'm a real gamer and I own like a very old game like that. So when I put this in the DS, This is as deep as it's willing to go. It's like the DS can't handle all that, essentially. It's too much. It's too much for the DS. So that's why it can't that's why it can't support that. I'm back. Oh shit. Yeah, what I was showing you was that when you try to insert a Game Boy Advance cartridge into your DS Lite, the DS can't handle all that. It's not able to handle all that. You can't go balls deep. The cartridge can't go balls deep, so it's just like it's only half in. Yeah, it's not the DS's cartridge slot for its for the GBA slot is not deep enough, which is kind of annoying. It's like slightly annoying, but it is nice. Get a DS XL at that point. Is that a thing? There's a DS XL? I honestly, like, if I knew about that, maybe I would have looked into it. If you don't care about the GBA slot, well, I kind of do actually. I mean, I say that I say that as I like own a fake GBA to like do all my emulation. DSi. Oh, I am aware of the DSi. I say that as I own like a fake Game Boy that like plays PSP games. It can play like a lot of old consoles. I was playing the original Dragon Quest on it because I was just like, oh, I want to see what it's like before like the remake comes out. The remake is coming out later this year for Dragon Quest 1 and 2. Which, like, I don't know, maybe people will enjoy watching me play it. It's like they were remaking Persona 4. They're remaking, like, I wasn't sure if I ever wanted to stream Persona. Like, after I played Dragon Quest, I was like, oh, it's fun streaming RPGs. But I was like, I've played Persona 4 several times. I played that one the most out of the three modern Persona games. So now they're remaking that one. And I'm just like, oh, do I want to, maybe I could play it on stream. Just so I could be like, I'm the Persona 4 nerd, and I know all the differences and all the changes that they're probably going to make to the game. And I'm gonna be like, yeah, it wasn't like that in the original game. Oh, that could be fun. Just mod your 3DS to play your DS Lite games. Well, my 3DS can already play DS games. My 3DS can already play DS games. It's already able to. I was able to insert a DS cartridge into it, and it worked. I was able to play like Mario 64 DS on it, and it still seemed to function perfectly fine. So that's all the dirt converted, by the way. So I can now start moving in this direction. So how much of the island is this gonna fill out? We're gonna have to move this sheep into a pen finally. That's one stack. Like, this could be a poor use of dirt, for all I know. This could be a very poor use of dirt. But hey, as long as we can keep finding gravel, we're completely fine. If we can keep finding gravel, we can keep making dirt. The problem is, we're just gonna run out of iron, because you need a hoe. You need to use a hoe to do all this. So yeah, now I need to move this, I need to move the sheep into an actual grass pen. But if it's modded, it can play GBA, GB, GBC, NES, and SNES, and Virtual Boy. If you mod it. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't know anything about modding these, like, small Nintendo consoles. I don't know anything about it. Okay, and there's not going to be as much to fill out on this side, too. Actually, I don't think we'll have enough dirt, though. This is the most straightforward guide ever. Yeah, but it's like, oh, do I care enough? Because, like, the fake Game Boy I own can also do stuff like that. It can emulate a lot of different retro consoles. So essentially, I don't think I need to. If we can get, like, almost one side of this done. Look at all this dirt. That's the good shit right there. Yeah, we're gonna have to do something about this. I have to do something about this eventually. But now, like, this is gonna grow grass eventually. It's gonna grow a lot of grass. So it's like, I'm thinking, where do I want this mob farm? Basically, we're gonna need a lot of cobblestone. We're gonna need a lot of cobblestone to build a mob farm. You would need a micro SD card and an adapter for it to SD card, which I do have. I do have an SD card. It's the one I use for my fake Game Boy. Let me pull it out, honestly. So this thing looks like a Game Boy. It looks like a Game Boy Advance, but it's not. It runs a bunch of different games. It can run a bunch of different stuff. Watch it be over 128. It's definitely over 128 gigs. The SD slot. Where is the SD slot? It's like, it's back here. See? The two slots there? Those are my two SD cards. Because I got a different SD card so I could store my games in the first place. One of the SD cards comes with the operating system that this thing runs on. So it's like, if I don't feel like needing to have the cartridges, I can just like download a ROM and just put it on this thing. And then I can just play it on this thing. And it's not just like, I can run NES, SNES. Apparently it can run 64 games. It can run Nintendo 64 games. And it's like, it's kind of unintuitive, but there's a process to get it to work. It's not easy to get it to work, but you can do it. But I'm like, oh man, why doesn't this thing have like a joystick? I wish this thing had a joystick. I don't know. You can plug in like an Abernic controller into this. This is the same brand as my controller. Like this controller that I've been using for some of the games I play, it's the same brand. It's the same brand that console I have does. That cannot run N64. That will run horribly. Honestly, it didn't run that badly. Is this thing working right now? No, I think its battery is dead. God damn it. It's like I tried running it, but the problem was I could not get the controls to work. I was able to load up the game, but I was not able to get the controls to work. And I was like, maybe I should just plug in a, bro forgot to charge it. It was sitting in my backpack for days. It's been sitting in my backpack for several days. And I'm just like, it's just died. It just died on me. I'll leave it charging here. I'll leave it charging here on the side. I'll use like the super fast charger too. Oh wait, no, that's not compatible. Actually, no, it is compatible with it. Made it look like it wasn't. Alright, we'll let that charge. I just haven't used it in a while. I've also been using my Steam Deck. You know, like I'm very privileged. I own several consoles. It's like what's crazy is that my mom, apparently my uncle and my mom, we found an Xbox 360 somewhere in the basement of my house. I guess it belonged to my uncle, or maybe it belonged to my cousins at one point. And I'm just like, okay, I guess this Xbox 360 is mine now. I think it's missing some of like the wires that you need. It's missing some of like the primary like the audio and video cord, the AC cord, the AC adapter. I think it's missing some of the basic wires to actually get it to function. But I guess I do own an Xbox 360 now. I don't know what games I'd play on it. I don't know what good games were on the Xbox 360. I don't remember. Never owned one. Here's some gravel. So it's like we can convert that to dirt too. Sonic Unleashed, Sonic 06. I have played Sonic 06. I've played it on the PS3. I played the PS3 version of it. Which it was like, it is as bad as I was expecting it to be. It is as diabolically terrible as I was expecting it to be. It is not fun to play. I was stuck on this one level. I was stuck on this one hub world level for like maybe a half hour because you had to kill all these enemies. As Sonic, you had to kill all these enemies. You had to kill them all you had to kill them as quickly as you can, but you didn't have any rings. You had to do it without rings. And I was like, this is so AIDS. This is absolutely AIDS. I hate this. That was the most AIDS mission. It was a mandatory mission. It was one of like the trials. It was one of like the trials that Sonic had to complete in this one area. I didn't really understand it. Oh, that is... Oh, shit. Wait, what the heck? That doesn't look right. It's no use, launches Sonic into space. Yeah, I've seen all the bugs. Like, I remember like watching... I used to watch Son of a Glitch back in the day. And I remember watching his he has like a son of a glitch video on Sonic 06, but then he had a let's play of it, but he only played Sonic Story. He only played Sonic Story. It was really funny. It was really funny to watch. I mean, like, the reception for Sonic 06 is like a little, it's like not as hostile anymore. Son of a glitch mentioned. It's like, it's not as hostile anymore. In fact, some people were like, no, I'm actually quite fond of this game. I don't know. I'm like, man, this game really sucks. It's like, it's not even like a passable game. Like, Shadow the Hedgehog is a passable game. It's passable. The game is like, it's not the worst game that they've ever made. It's like a passable game. But like, Sonic 06 is like, not good. It's a very dysfunctional game. Shadow the Hedgehog is a fine game. It's alright. You should play Sonic 1 on the GBA. I have heard of that. That sounds AIDS too. Is it, how bad is it? See, I was like, is this... Wait, I gotta go check the map again. I'm like, something doesn't look right when I stare at this. Oh, okay, it was because the map wasn't updated. I was like, yeah, that doesn't look right. And I was like, no, I just didn't update the damn map. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. This is what the island is basically looking like right now. This is what it looks like. I'm just gonna have to slowly fill it in. I guess the only way I can slowly fill it in is if I use cobblestone. That'd be the only way I can do it. That'd be the easiest way to do it. Basically, it's what happens to the 8-bit demakes of 1 and 2. The screen is way too zoomed in. I'd imagine so. It sounds annoying. Oh, whoops. Yeah, can't see anything and the music is terrible. Yeah, it's probably like very compressed Game Boy music. Like, pull up an audio track of it right now. Alright, turn up the game. I'm turning up the volume. Hold up. Don't say I don't do things for you. Let me pull up one. So, you're saying like what? Sonic 1. So, Sonic 1 GBA OST. Let's go Green Hill Zone. It's not as bad as I thought, but I can definitely notice there is less detail. Yeah, this is what it would sound like when you tried to make a Game Boy remix. It sounds worse on an actual GBA. Yeah, I was like, maybe it sounds worse when you actually got a GBA in your hand. Okay. That's pretty good. But like, you can definitely tell it's like much lower quality. Have you listened to like the Sonic Rush soundtrack? Like, that music sounds so crispy on the DS. I need to beat Sonic Rush. The Sonic Rush is Sonic Rush is good. It's a good game. I need more dirt here. I think it's not supposed to look like this. Yeah, because like, look over there. Oh, I haven't even filled out the dirt over here yet. Okay. I don't know. It's like, probably what's gonna happen is that I'm just gonna like eyeball the island one day and I'm gonna be like, hey, wait a minute, there's something that's 1 block off. I'm just gonna be too lazy to fix it. It's just like, I need to, I'm gonna get some blocks and I'm just gonna fill out some of this island. I just need it filled out. It's just kind of annoying me that it's not filled out. We're gonna use blackstone because we have a lot of it. We have a lot of blackstone, so we can just do it from here. It's like, what we might do, we're probably gonna make the mob farm out of blackstone because blackstone, no, we don't need netherrack. Netherrack would look too ugly. We can use blackstone because we can get it the most easily. And lodestone. I'm just gonna have to remember how to make a mob farm. Yeah, it's like, I don't need I don't really necessarily need, actually, we might want to give it an XP mode. We might want to give it the capabilities to give us XP. Otherwise, it's just like, we'll need a different way to get XP from somewhere. And all this blackstone is probably only going to be able to fill out a half of this. Like, only one side of the island. We're going to need more blackstone for the other side. What the fuck was that? That was a frog. I just see a mob fly into the air, and I was just like, what the hell was that? Yeah, we've already burned through 2 stacks of this. We have 4 stacks left. Actually, if this only burns through 3 stacks, that'd be pretty convenient. Actually, no, this looks like way more than 3 stacks. It's like, I just need this filled in. Because then it's like, okay, I definitively know that this space is completely done. Or I definitively know, like, where I'm gonna fill in all, like, my stuff. So I'll know where I need to have the dirt, and I'll know where I need to have any of my functional buildings. Alright, so that's one side. And then we also need this side. I got confused there. I realized, like, my infinite water source and my cobblestone generator both use black dripstone as, like, their block. Oh, God. As the block that they're made of. So I was like, wait, what's my cobblestone generator doing over here? I was like, where'd that come from? Yeah, we don't have enough blackstone for this. Yeah, we slowly start filling it in. But we're probably gonna need more. I do like how the blackstone looks in this texture pack, though. It is a nice looking block. So we'll probably make the it's like, since we don't need to smelt the blackstone, I don't think. So we can probably just turn it into blackstone bricks. And then make the mob farm out of that. All right, that's good progress. Oh wait, we have blackstone there too. But I'm not gonna steal it from there. It's like, I could probably just go back into the nether and grab more. Unless I have blackstone lying around and I didn't realize it. Yeah, this is actually some extra blackstone. Alright, cool. That's all of it. So, this is probably as big as the island will ever need to be. This is as big as it'll ever need to be. It'll fit everything that I plan to use. So, on one side of the area, on one side of our area, we're gonna need to have a villager breeder. Again. We're gonna also need to have a mob farm. I think those are the 2 things we primarily need. We can have an iron farm, but I'm gonna have to remember how to make one of those. And we might have to, like, make it farther away from the air, from, like, the island. Because I think if you make it too close to a village, that can mess with it. So we don't want that. What else do we need to do? Oh yeah, we still need to fix the roof. We haven't fixed the roof yet. Here's some oak planks. guess that's what it looked like? Oh, wait, I was like, about to say, I was like, there's mossy cobblestone here that's making it confusing. Oh, and I also realized this is spruce wood. God damn it, we're gonna need more spruce. I'm back from food. Hi. I'm gonna need more spruce wood. How are things going? Things are improving. We have blackstone surrounding like the other two sides of the island. So if I take the map out, I think I need to walk around and update this. Yeah, I think I need to surround that with a bit more. It doesn't look right. Yeah. So, another problem. We need more blocks. If we want to make this mob farm, we're gonna need a lot of blocks, we're gonna need a lot of water. I don't know, we could make it out of netherrack because fuck it. We could. It depends on how lazy we want to be. It depends on how lazy we want to be with this. I don't know, it's like we wouldn't even have to do much. We wouldn't have to do much. Because we could probably literally have one layer, and mobs would just spawn constantly. But what's more important right now? So, I eventually need a villager breeder. I know I need that. So it's like, probably at some point I'm gonna have to get these villagers to walk outside, and then they're gonna have to find their way into the villager breeder. It's gonna have to be elevated off the ground, so I can pull the villagers out with a minecart when I need to move them anywhere. Well, I guess I won't need to move them very far. I'm probably just gonna need to move them to this side, where I can trade with them or something. Like, on this side of the island, maybe I can have, like, a wall of traders. Of trading halls. And it's like, zombies should never really spawn around here. Well, actually, no. We need to make sure they're somewhere completely indoors. We don't want collateral damage if, like, a mob in here spawns that's not favorable. So I'll have to have the villagers somewhere where they won't get hurt. I don't know, do I have spruce wood? There's a spruce log. Do I have spruce saplings? I have one spruce sapling. That is unfortunate. Because I don't have any other way to fill in the roof. My phone vibrated. Alright. I don't know, I might start hacking away at this block again. I don't know, it depends. It's like, now that we have access to the nether, it's like just having a collection of blocks at our disposal very easily. We could even go back in and find more gravel. Because then we can start progressively filling in some of the spots that I know are important. Yeah, let's go do that. Let's go back to the nether. Let's go into the nether and find some more. And I guess, like, with some of the dirt, we'll have to grow some stuff. We'll have room to grow some food, probably. Alright, so back underground. We're gonna go find more gravel. There's no other way we can do this. We have to find it down here. And honestly, it wasn't terribly difficult. Something tells me that the nether being normal is not intended, but I don't care. Honestly, I don't know. It's like, when I read the description of the map, it didn't seem to care. It's like, I don't think the end is different either. I think the end is exactly as it should be. which I also believe is intended. It's like because it took a really long time. It took a really long time to get to this point. You had to go through 8 phases of the game to get access to the Nether because the one block finally started giving me obsidian. Like, I think that's intended. The only problem is we might be running out of... Remember, this diamond pickaxe might die soon. I don't know, I think before it breaks, I'm going to put it in a chest, and maybe if we ever get mending at some point in our lives, we should buy it and put it on, like, the pickaxe. Because I'd rather not lose a diamond pickaxe. We're gonna need more. Whoa. We're gonna need more of it. Alright, this is really upsetting. I just want gravel. That's all I want. Do I have blackstone? See, here's the thing. It doesn't take too much to make... It doesn't take too much to make a stone pickaxe. Okay? We're gonna have to go back to caveman status. We'll just make a bunch of stone pickaxes. We're gonna go back. This is some classic Minecraft type shit. It's like, I remember watching people dig around in the Nether back when it first came out, and they were just like, huh, I don't want to use my good diamond pickaxe on this. Stone pickaxe is perfectly suitable. Because look, it's like mining through it pretty quickly. Alright, here we go. Now we're talking. We'll just put this away. Gravel. Yes, this is what we want. Give it to me. The gravel is all mine. There's like a decent chunk of it too. I don't know if it's like 2 gravel veins kind of combined together. But I don't care, I just want it. Yeah, we probably need to revert back to stone tools. Like, we probably shouldn't have been spending iron on iron tools. It's like, if there's anything, we want armor. Like, honestly, I feel like we don't need the 1 block right now. We don't actually need to mine the 1 block. I think now that we have access to the Nether, there's a lot of things we can do that don't require us to mine it. Like, I think we can probably actually build a villager breeder. I think the mob farm would want to come first, because I don't know, which one would want to come first? Which one would we want to do first? I guess like with a villager breeder, we can have villagers breed while I'm working on the mob farm. So maybe we might want to do that first. It's like the problem is I haven't been like harvesting crops. I haven't been growing anything on the island. What would a mob farm do for me? Gunpowder, rotten flesh, bones, all that stuff. That's the stuff I kind of want. And XP. I can also use it for experience. I mean, even though I could probably... Well, it would be much harder to. XP is important. Yeah, for enchanting. It's like another thing we could do is maybe make a blaze farm, which is like somewhere in here. But I don't know, maybe we won't. I don't know if we'll be playing this long enough for me to care to make something like that. Is there a way to get to the end? So, what I believe is that when you get to the final phase... When you get to the final phase of the 1 block, the 1 block forms an end portal. That's the final way, that's like how you get to the end. There's no other way to get to the end. There's no stronghold in the void world we live in. We have to keep mining the 1 block until it gives us access to it. Let's keep digging. Yeah, netherrack isn't a bad building block either. It's just kind of ugly. Lodestone on the other hand, or basalt is on the other hand is a good block. I thought it just let you break it forever. Yeah, I don't know if the block still stays there. Like, do I just lose that block forever then? I don't know. Like, I'm not sure what happens to the block itself if it forms an end portal. Or maybe it does just go on forever. And, like, I assume, because of the nether phase, there's probably an end phase. Like, I want to say you can fight the ender dragon in this. Alright, that's pickaxe number 1. I want to say you can fight the ender dragon. Alright, this is kind of annoying. I don't want to mine through this. I can't believe I'm strip mining for gravel. I can't believe we're strip mining for gravel. Like, honestly, when this is done, I am looking forward to playing modded Minecraft. So, I don't know if you hang around, like, modded Minecraft communities very often. Have you ever heard of MC Eternal? I actually really like the, like, older versions of MC Eternal. Some of the newer versions I felt like bloated the game a little too much. But MC Eternal 2 is coming out in a couple weeks. And I was just like, you know what? I should play it. MC Eternal 1 came out in, like, 2018. That was so long ago. No, not 2018. Actually, no, that's stupid. It was, like, 2021 or something. Ooh. I really liked MC Eternal. It's like it's kind of a kitchen sink pack. I might play it over all the mods. Because, like, I did want to play something, like, modded. Because Minecraft mods are kind of fun to mess with, and we could do some pretty dumb stuff. We could do some pretty silly stuff in that. It's like when you play with Apotheosis. When you play with Apotheosis, you can make, like, these insane mob spawners. And it's really fun. It's really fun to mess around with. There's some crazy stuff with mods. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if I'd ever do, like, Chaos Dragon stuff. I don't know if I'd ever do Draconic Evolution. It's quite a... That mod is quite an ordeal. And it's like a giant, like, power spike for no reason. It's like, yeah, here's a Chaos Dragon that, like, kills you in creative mode and wipes you out in, like, one shot, even with the best armor in the game. Alright, this is already not ideal. I might turn around. I don't want to stray too far from the main path. Let you take in the sound of my spacebar. That's like the one key you can hear. Draconic Evolution is pretty fun, but some of it's pretty imbalanced. Yeah, it's like once you get that Draconic armor, it's kind of like what the fuck do you do now? When I was watching the MC Eternal trailer, I was noticing like all the people were wearing different armor and stuff, and I was like, it'd be cool if there were mods, if there were mod packs that like took into account the idea of wearing different sets of armor, or different sets of armor can fulfill different roles. Or, like, depending on your own playstyle, you can wear certain types of armor. You can choose which armor that you believe fits you, suits you the most. Rather than, there's one de facto set of armor that you will always wear. I mean, Vault Hunters is also kind of like that. There's, like, different, like, the armor sets that you get, they all kind of fulfill different things. And you can kind of modify them to fulfill, like, different, like, niches that you want to, different roles that you want to take while running around in the vault. There are different armor sets for different situations in skyblock. Yeah, I'm aware of that too. And like, I only care about being fast, so I wear the young dragon armor. I only care about speed. I only care about being the fastest man alive. Okay, this is not working. It's like I feel great when I find gravel, and then like when I don't find gravel, I feel bad. It's like when I don't see the gravel, it's just like, where is the gravel? I have 3/4 young with wither goggles, so I can do more magic damage, but stay fast so I can clear out rooms quickly. Yeah, I haven't done any like dungeoneering. I haven't done any dungeoneering in skyblock before. I don't know what it's like. It's like, I don't like this basalt. Dungeons is okay. This basalt is kind of annoying. It's fun at first, but it can get tiring after a while, as with a lot of skyblock. I think most of skyblock can be defined that way. It's like, I think the early skyblock experience, as with most MMOs, it's like, it's kind of fun, it's kind of exciting. But then as you get into it, it starts to get progressively more tiring. I think this is the ideal spot we want to be in to find anything. Have you heard of the most recent update, or have you heard the most recent update coming soon for skyblock? What, the forging update that has never actually come out? I've heard about that. I've heard there was something, there's like, they're apparently planning to update the forging, but it just hasn't happened yet. It's real? Is it actually real? Last time I checked, they just hadn't mentioned it at all. Like, are they actually doing something? I don't know. It's like, what kind of stuff would they add to farming or forging? Because I feel like most of the farming that I do in skyblock is just like, oh, I want to prove that I can mine carrots faster than another guy. So I'm going to stand in like my garden and just continuously mine carrots for an hour to prove that I'm better than someone else. And it's like, that's all like the farming, that's as deep as farming gets, in my opinion. They have a public alpha server with the update out on it. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I didn't, so like the update actually, it's actually like almost there. Or it might actually be almost there because we actually have like content to work with. You need a certain rank on the main server, but it's real? What kind of rank? Do you need like MVP? I have MVP plus. Not to brag, but I'm actually an MVP plus player on hypixel. And I've owned that rank since I was in high school. MVP plus or higher? I was like, if you told me MVP plus plus, I would have like burned down hypixel's house or something. Because they lock so much shit behind MVP plus plus. Well, it's like you get a lot of stuff in MVP plus, but it's like when I look at the stuff in MVP plus plus, I'm like, that's a monthly subscription. That's annoying. That's dumb. I was like, why would anybody pay? Why would anyone pay for that? And it's like I've known two people that have paid for that. I knew one guy. I knew one guy who paid for it, and he like paid for it for his girlfriend because he was like, oh, I'm really cool. Yeah, she dumped him. She dumped him back in like 2018. That relationship didn't work out. Damn. Yeah, it's like it was kind of bad. It was really bad. It was really bad because I think I was the one that suggested like, yeah, if you're unhappy with that kind of stuff, like you shouldn't take that. Like you shouldn't take that. Like, well, it's like when you normally like when you hear someone tell you that they're like dissatisfied with like how their boyfriend treats them, I'm just like, you want to be careful not to like command them to do things. You want to be more like, you want to approach like a more passive, you want to approach it more passively, where it's like I don't know, it's like you want to think that part over, or you want to think about like you need to look at yourself for a moment and think like, do you really need to like be with this person, or is it like even worth it? And she decided it was not worth it. So that's how that relationship with that guy ended. I remember he DM'd me on Discord too, and he was like, oh, we broke up, it's over. He's like, he was like, hey, we broke up, it's over. And I was just like, oh man, I hope that wasn't my fault. Because like, he did seem pretty bummed out about it. He did seem pretty bummed out about it when I told him about it, when he told me. And I don't even know why he told me, because I was like, I didn't like see myself as like good friends with him. I just kind of knew him as like a mutual. And I was like, wait, why are you telling me this? This was like, I was young. I was maybe like 17 when this happened, by the way. This is a very long time ago. That's why I don't mind talking about that. I won't give any names because I do actually still keep in touch with one of them. Because like I've met a lot of people online. A lot of the people in my friend group I've met online. And there's some people that you don't even, I haven't even mentioned to you. There's like maybe at least one person I haven't mentioned, because I prefer not to mention some of these people. It's like all the people on stream are the people I hang out with regularly. Okay, so well, so like why wouldn't we build this thing out of netherrack? A part of me wants to. It's just like, God, because I'd have to go mine another block that might take a lot more time than mine. And I'm just like, fuck it. But it's like the only problem is that if it's a mob farm. The breeder? Not the breeder, the mob farm. The breeder, I actually care about what it looks like. I'm just like, yeah, why don't I just do that? Maybe I should just make this out of netherrack. It's like, look, this is what the block would look like. It looks very fleshy. This looks very fleshy. I don't know, it's like, we have, there are other blocks, it's like, do you have a way to go down? I have water. Like, I can build all the way down. Are you asking me to, like, build this, like, underground? Like, are you asking me to just build this at a lower Y level? Is there any merit to doing that? It's best to build farms at the bottom of the world for best spawn rates. Oh. You know what? I feel like that was something I was taught when I played Sky Factory. That was something I learned when I played Sky Factory. And I was like, yeah, you want to do it down there, you get more mobs. Okay, so where are we right now? We're at Y60. Let me toss some stuff away. Oh wait, and even then, it like goes super deep. We can go super deep. I just realized we can go way deeper than Y0. Because when I thought of Sky Factory, I was like, oh, we can make this a Y0. And I was like, no, we can go way deeper than that. See, the thing is like, do I really need that many mobs? That's the other thing. It's like, does trying to do it down there, will that make it better? Since chunks load from bottom to top when checking to spawn mobs. I wonder how much of a difference that'll make. I guess there's only one way to find out. So here's the thing. We first need to make a shit ton of ladders. So it's like we need at least 2 stacks of ladders. Because we need to go down around 120 blocks. I guess I'll turn this. We can turn this into sticks. It's fine. Alright, it's nice to have extras. So let me dump all of my stuff. Actually, we'll use Blackstone for this. And besides, it's gonna be an ugly-ass looking farm, so we might as well put it somewhere where we're not gonna see it. We're not going to look at it. Well, we're not gonna need to stare at it too much. I don't know. It's like, where do I want to do this? Where do I want to put the hole? Let's put it like right here. Let's put it like right here. All right. So I know we need. Well, actually, no, we need more than 60. Be careful when you get to the bottom of the world. Yeah, I will. We're not going to build this at, like, Y-64. We're going to build this, like, maybe Y-60. We got to give ourselves a bit of room. We use basalt. Basalt is, like, a very column-esque block. All right, let's make it happen. I always build my farms at the lowest possible value. Okay, I kind of forgot. I was like, I almost forgot we can go into negatives. It's like, this is way more space than we need, by the way. Maybe a little dangerous. Oh yeah, for sure it's dangerous. But nothing ventured, nothing gained. I want to say like -50 is perfectly fine. I'd say -50 is as deep as we need to be. Because I want to say this farm is like 30 blocks tall. This farm is gonna be like 30 blocks. Okay, I'm really playing with fire here. Okay, now we're gonna have enough. So we're gonna have a slight problem here. Hold up. Sorry. I'm like focused. Okay. We're gonna need to light this up. We don't want mobs down here. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have to remove the bucket of water. We'll need to remove the bucket of water, and when we get to the bottom, we're gonna need to place ladders. It's a very dangerous operation. Alright, let me go get some more blocks. I'm gonna need more blocks. We can honestly... You know what? I wanted a reason to use Dark Prismarine. We're gonna put Dark Prismarine down there. We're gonna have a Dark Prismarine floor. Well, what we could do... We could have like a Prismarine brick... Yeah, these can be slabbed. Have something like that. I think that'll look cool. It's like we can care a bit about how it looks. Alright, so here's where things get dangerous. Here's where things are going to get very dangerous. I'm going to remove the water. Alright, negative 59. So it needs to be... I guess this isn't going to be centered. That's the other problem. That sucks. Yeah, I just realized this is not going to be centered. Because the hole that the mobs fall down is a 2x2. So this won't be centered. Oh well. No, the center. It's fine. Like I said, we don't need to see this thing very often. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna make it even less centered. What I can do is that I can have like chests, and then on the corner of this platform is where the chute where the mobs fall is gonna be. I can make this even less centered. I'm just like thinking, I'm gauging where I need to put the chute. I don't know, it's gonna be based on how much Prismarine I use up here. I'm gonna need to go get chests too. So I think this is as big as our work platform needs to be. And then this is just keep it lit up. We can remove some of this. I also noticed the sun is setting. I probably should have brought a bed down here. I was hoping I'd get one of those back. I was kind of hoping I'd get one back. Alright, so honestly, I don't think I've got this lit up well. This could actually be a huge problem. So we're gonna have to immediately run inside. I don't know, will mobs even spawn? I just realized how old Greg Tech New Horizon is. Yeah, it's like, what is it, 2013? For that version of Minecraft, it is dark as shit. Like, goddamn. Don't worry, I got plenty of ladders. Alright, let's just go to sleep. I don't want any uninvited mobs. You can still use ladders every other block for the same effect. Anything dangerous spawned? No, we seem fine. Alright, cool, we got way down. Let me just replace that with a trapdoor. That's how old it is? Yeah, 1.7. Isn't 1.7 like 2013 or something? So we're gonna need chests. Oh, we're gonna need hoppers. We lack iron. We have kind of an iron deficiency. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. I don't really have iron right now. Nor a way to get more. Because you need it for the hopper. Late June 2014. I don't know, maybe for the time being, we just don't have the hoppers, and the mobs are just gonna die. The mobs will just die. We don't need to worry about them, we don't need to worry about that part. Yeah, I honestly thought I had more iron ingots than this. Is there a way to get iron nuggets from piglins, or is that bastion chests? I don't remember. Oh shit, you probably could get that kind of stuff from a bastion. But that sounds very dangerous. That's something I'd bring a bow. So I don't have to even touch them. I don't even need to worry about the brutes even touching me. Yeah, I just don't have any. Yeah, bows exist. I don't know, and like when I've been mining that block, it hasn't given me anything. I probably shouldn't have even made armor. Like, I guess like I wasn't thinking iron was gonna become as scarce later. Also, there's some parts of it. Some parts of this farm, you need like carpets. If you want it to be more efficient and you don't want spiders, you want to prevent spiders from spawning. For efficiency's sake, and you need carpets for that, which we don't have. I don't know if, like, maybe pressure plates could fill that role, too? I don't know. Either pressure plates or we gotta put slabs on them or something. I'm gonna think of how many layers we would need. I want to say we need 2 layers. We need 2 layers for this mob farm. I think that's all we would actually need. Yeah, I'm just thinking, I'm trying to remember how this is supposed to look. Alright, well, let's just get, like, the chute built. I guess we'll base it on how much netherrack we'll be left with. We can base it on that. Yeah, I wish I had hopper. Yeah, we'll take some of these chests with us. We'll also get another trapdoor because I don't want to fall into that thing accidentally. Hey, spruce tree. All right, down to our new work area. Maybe I should put water at the bottom of this. I don't know, I might. All right, so basically, I'm thinking about this. I think, like, I want the mobs to land here. The hoppers will be here. And then the chests are going to be down here. I'm eventually going to have to replace this with hoppers. Oh, I didn't bring slabs. Shit. Actually, well, that's why. Well, I was going to turn this into trapdoors. Let's make a crafting table. I'm just like looking at this on like mangrove. Never built with this block before. It's a good looking block. I don't know, I guess it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter what this is, what slabs we use. Me when I don't have a crafting table on a stick. Hey, when we play modded Minecraft, that's when things are gonna get wild. Like crafting tables on sticks. That's when things will get interesting. Alright? Just you wait. I wanna wager, like, I don't know if I'll play past day 100. It depends on how much I get done. It depends on how much I get done in this playthrough of this. So we don't need the corners. If we really want to save on materials, we don't need these corners. So let's say a mob spawns, what block is that? What block is that? Target block is -58. So let's say a mob, like, what is this? 19. Let's say, like, one second, I'm getting a calculator out. Let's say we have a mob full, like, 18 blocks. So -58 plus 18. So we needed this to be a Y40. Like that. This is where the first floor will start. I'm not confident in myself. That's why I'm doing that. I'm not confident in myself, all right? I was thinking about it, but I was like, no, I have shit on me. I can't try it right now. It's like, okay, I've been playing more Vault Hunters lately, and when I don't use Stonefall, I know Stonefall is an ability in Vault Hunters, but I'm just like, I've still been using water buckets. I've still been using water buckets. So I'm like, it's not that I haven't been practicing. It's like, I just need to bind it to, like, my 4 key. I think I had my water bucket on either 4 or 3. I don't remember. It's like, I need this set up so I don't, the reason it's built like this is so if a creeper falls in here, I shouldn't need to stand too close to it to need to kill it. Because sometimes if you gotta make sure you kill them in one hit, because if you don't, sometimes the creeper might actually explode, and that's not and that's a problem. All right, so how far did this need to be out? That's the question. It's like the theory behind it is how much. All right, we can add this now. It depends on how far water flows. Shit, I'm gonna need an infinite water source here. Let's go. Let's try something like this. I guess we're gonna find out. Honestly, sometimes I'm like thinking about it. I'm like, do I only need 1 layer? Okay, it's 1 block too far. I need to get more. I need to get more. Yeah, we're gonna need to make an infinite water source. We'll probably make it at the bottom. Yeah, we'll need to make it somewhere down here at the bottom, and then we can, Oh, some of this ladder is, like, different, slightly. Then we can have all the water we need for this. You know what? What I didn't think about? Actually, it shouldn't run into the ladder. I was just like, huh, is this going to interfere with the ladder? And I was just like, no, I think this should be fine. I was like, did I build it far? Did I build it far out enough? I don't know. Maybe we'll have to make one side shorter. I don't know. I didn't think about that part. You might. Shit. I don't know. Well, we're about to find out. It's about to turn nighttime as well. We're about to spend the next few days working on this thing. I know I have a second. Yeah, I've got multiple buckets. Let's just carry them with me. All right, so what else do I need? I know I want... I'm going to turn all of these into trapdoors. I don't know how many trapdoors we need exactly. We're probably going to need more than that. I don't know. It's just like we don't have enough wood for any of this. We need way more wood. We're probably going to need to... We should grow some dark oak. Amogus trapdoor. Oh, we'll probably need this for, like, the bottom. I don't know. I was just, like, losing track of my stuff. I was like, where are my dark oak saplings? I don't know. This is probably the most we can work with because we dark oak. We don't have any spruce. Not at the moment, at least. We also don't have any room. I also noticed, like, look how much of the grass is grown. This is great. I don't know. Will it let me grow it here? Yeah, it will. Nature, it's healing. Yeah, the world is slowly regenerating. So, like, I've watched people make mob farms that have, like, 4 layers. And I'm just like, I don't think I'll need that many. I think we only need 2. Like, for my purposes, just for me on my own. I think when people make these, it's just like, oh, we're gonna make, like, so many resources per minute. And I'm just like, dude, it's vanilla Minecraft. It's vanilla Minecraft. What do you need that much stuff for? If I was playing modded, and I mean, it's like the game is asking me to make every singularity, then I'm just like, all right, we're gonna need a lot of this. I don't know how any farms work with more than 1 layer. I don't know. It's just you get more mob spawns, I guess. I guess that's the logic. Like in the video I watched, it's like, oh, we're gonna build 4 layers. I don't know. Go ask the guy that made the video. Go ask that guy. Yeah, it's like if you have a problem with how this mob farm is designed, you can go ask Big Booty 17 and he'll probably give you a reason for why it works the way it does. I'm gonna need... So I don't need the oak wood. Yeah, that stuff... We don't need that stuff anymore. Dark oak logs. I don't know. We'll leave these chests here for now. I'm gonna need... Keep these trapdoors. How many trapdoors does this make me? It is a lot of wood. 48? That's pretty good. But I might need more. It's like as long as I can keep producing more dark oak trees. have 4 of these. I need to pay attention. I need to pay attention to these saplings because we'll need more of them. That was also a very tall dark oak tree, by the way. That was like a strangely tall one. I don't know. Maybe we can even get away with just 1 layer. Maybe we can just get away with 1 layer. I don't know. It depends. There's many variables to that. It's like, I don't know about how, like, if the returns are, like, diminished every time you make a new layer. I'm also taking into account how lazy I am about this. I am going to need to slab the entire top of it, too. Or just light it up. Probably slabs. Lighting it up will probably be easier. Where is... What the fuck was I looking for? I was looking for bone meal. Shit, I'm sorry. That was an accident, my bad, man. I mean, that happens to me too sometimes. Sometimes I've had moments where I'm playing Minecraft and I'm planting trees, and then a tree just grows in my face and it damages me. Imagine playing UHC. Imagine playing UHC and that happens to you. You were trying to grow a tree, and then it just, like, damages you as it grows. Just Minecraft things. I was about to say, I was like, where is it? I'm gonna put the hoe away. I don't need that. We can put the dark oak saplings away. We don't need the sticks. I think these extra mangrove planks don't matter. I think I've given up on the Radiance mod fight for now. Wouldn't know about it. It's just too hard. Wouldn't know about it. Haven't seen... I feel like I've heard of the mod, but I don't think I've fought it. Like, I don't think I've actually, like... I don't remember it very well, but I feel like I've heard... The name sounds familiar. I don't know. Maybe you'll eventually get it. I mean, I honestly thought I couldn't kill Deviant. I honestly thought I wasn't going to be able to do it, but I eventually did it. And it's like, I don't know. Every Masochist Mode stream is going to end with me saying, like, yeah, I'm quitting. We're not playing this mod anymore. And then it's like, Masochist Mode, day 5. How many attempts did you put in? Honestly, it might have been almost as many as Yaren. Like 80 attempts or so. It was bad. It was pretty rough. 80? Weak? Alright, let's put this away. I think we're just gonna use stone pickaxes for this. There's no reason to use our diamond pickaxe. I think our diamond pickaxe is gonna have to get retired temporarily. I got 3,000 attempts on Radiance Empress. How long is the fight? Is the fight, like, really long? I was like, where do I want to position this? We can position it right here. Doesn't have to be terribly pretty. This is like how I can get down. But then I'm also like, what if I miss? Oh shit. Yeah, let's account for that. All right, there we go. All right, so here's the thing. We need to get up there. We need a way back up there. I don't know. I think for now we might just use we might make a ladder like somewhere over here. Oh yeah, this could be slightly problematic. So how many blocks is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let me count that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's from there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. So it's like, it's gonna actually cut into it pretty damn badly. It's gonna cut... See, like, I think what's funny is that if I built the ladder on the other side, of this thing, this actually works. This actually works perfectly. If I just build the ladder on the other side of this pillar. If you think about it. Because, like, this is as far out as this needs to be. You could take down the ladder. I'm going to take down the ladder and put it behind it or something. But yeah, that's hilarious. Yeah, I didn't think that through when I built this. It's almost perfect. Yeah, sometimes, like, Minecraft just happens like that sometimes. Minecraft just works in funny ways every now and then. I'll remove these later so I can just, like, focus on what's important. So we need that. We're gonna need to repeat over here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we put this up. And then I'll probably need to go to sleep soon. I think, like, next time I come down here, I'm going to tear down the ladder as I come down, and then I'm going to build it behind it. I'll have to put, like, a completely new platform behind this thing. In fact, it's turning nighttime right now. Yeah, we're going to have to spend another day tearing down this ladder. Oh, shit, that is dark. You know, maybe I should light that up. I'm gonna go grab some shroom lights. Oh, yeah, there's something. I think something just spawned. Shit. I didn't think that through. Alright, let's just go to bed, and then we'll come back, and then we'll deal with that. It's like, I also had a shield at one point, and it broke. It either broke or it fell off into the void. And I don't get the... I don't have the item anymore. Alright, so I still have my axe, but that axe is definitely gonna break. I'm gonna bring a gold axe, just for good measure. Do you have blackstone anywhere? It's like, what's nice is that blackstone is just cobblestone. So I could do that. Alright, so we're gonna have to tear this down. How's the inventory space? Okay, we got enough space. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. That's why we got a gold axe. And that's why we had a gold axe. I do see mobs down there. This is gonna get problematic. Because they're not dying because they're not under direct sunlight. A part of me just wants to let the creeper explode. Ow. Okay. Huh. Okay. Honestly, I don't care if he blows this up. Alright, we got him. Still gotta deal with the idiot down there, though. Got him. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Alright, let me tear down the rest of this ladder. Why does that pork look like cardboard? Yeah, this pork does not look appetizing, like, at all. Alright, we're gonna put it on this side. This side should not have... We should not have any problems on this side. Because, like, it's gonna have to come back around this way. You see? And, like, honestly, it's kind of perfect. I can even get on the top of this thing if I need to. I can get on the top of the mob farm if I need to as well. Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep that in mind when I play Greg Tech again. About, like, putting ladders on every other block. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know it worked that way. It's like, I assume that wasn't, that's not intended. All right. Put that there. Now we have a new space to work with. The problem has been solved. All right, now we can continue building this thing. I don't know, it's like, what's cool is I can probably still land on this thing. That is scary. I think falling in Minecraft is really scary. Falling in Minecraft is actually, like, very... It's pretty exhilarating, but it's also, like, terrifying. Because you know if you're not careful, you are dead. So, let's put this here. So I know when the mobs fall into this. Well, let's like finish the rest of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's very punishing with how much damage it deals. Yeah. I mean, like, have you ever played Witcher? You ever played The Witcher 3? You fall from like 2 feet and Geralt just keels over. It's just over for him. He'll fall down like a flight of stairs and he'll instantly die. It's like Witchers just seem to have really weak ankles for some reason. Alright, so I think this needs to be... I think it just needs to be like that. Like, again, I'm thinking about it. I'm like, do we actually need a second layer? We might see how this functions with just one layer. And then we'll go from there. It's like, I'm also building this entirely from memory, and also, like, just using logic. I'm also just using facts and logic. Alright, so we have this chute as well. We're gonna need to go down there and grab the rest of it. I'm also going to surround this in slabs so it is harder for the mobs to notice me. I can make it so it's very unlikely that they will actually notice me. And even then, if I strike them once, they should all die. They should all just die. Alright, so we need to collect more of this water. You know, like, one thing I liked in modded that isn't in this? It's the ability to, like, when you open your inventory, it holds you still on a ladder. Whoa. It holds you still on a ladder, which I always really liked. Alright, I need that there just so I can come back up here. I don't know, I was thinking, like, maybe I should have made unlimited water source while I was up here. That feature's cool. Yeah, I gotta be careful walking around this thing. I think all I need to do now is put trapdoors. I don't have the means to make it spider-proof. That's the only problem. I don't know, maybe spiders are good, okay? Maybe we actually do want spiders in this thing. I've just heard that it's slightly more efficient if you have it's more efficient if you make it spider-proof. I don't know, maybe trapdoors could work the same way. Like, instead of carpets. Spiders can clog the system? Yeah. That's why I'm thinking about it. I'm like, I guess what I'd have to do, I need to get my sheep onto grass for the first time ever. I need to feed my sheep for the first time ever, and they get the wool back. I don't know, another thing is that spiders drop string, so we would get, we get wool. We can make wool out of that. I'm also going to get rid of the corners. We don't need them because it's just we're just wasting blocks. This is also OG Minecraft music that's playing. It's not any of the new music. And like the new music's fine too. But it's definitely not the kind of music I would expect to hear in Minecraft. And we don't want Enderman in the system. So we're just gonna make it. It's like, I think this is acceptable. They shouldn't be able to get out of this. I don't know, it's like, was it supposed to be one taller than this? Because the reason is that you need to place trapdoors down like this. Infinite Amethyst still goes hard. I don't know the exact titles. I did not need this many trapdoors. It's also turning nighttime again. Yeah, I should probably light this up. I should really light up our actual area too. I should really light up like the rest of the island now that I've placed it. Okay, you're probably just gonna have to send it to me in like the Discord. You're probably just gonna have to send me what that track sounds like in Discord. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you just said. I don't know what the hell you just said right now. Yeah, that's better. There's less mobs. We're on day 47. I think I think one layer might actually work. As long as we keep the rest of this area around here lit up. If we keep the area around here lit up, we should be completely fine. I don't know. I'm probably going to use, like, shroom lights or something. Like, whatever I have the most of as a light source. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have been using my iron, like, so recklessly. Because we're at a point where I definitely could have used it. For, like, the hoppers. Alright. I realized, like, I wasted half of that day repositioning this ladder. That's why I didn't get as much of this done. Alright, so now we can start filling in all the gaps. Yeah, we're doing this in the least amount of blocks possible. We're probably going to need to go back to the nether to get some more netherrack. I just got point blanked BFG'd. What are you playing exactly? Oh, this is Ultra Kill? Okay. Oh, shit. There's an enemy that literally is just a sniper rifle with legs. I don't remember most of it. That's why it'll be fun to play through it all in its entirety when Act 3 is done. Essentially when the game leaves early access. God damn it. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put trapdoors down on the floor and see if that actually does prevent spiders from spawning. We'll see if that actually helps. It's gonna be a while, but it's gonna be worth the wait. Yeah, it's just like, I didn't wanna... When I played Ultra Kill Act 1 and 2, I was under the impression that the game was almost done, but then I realized, like, I didn't realize how long Act 3 was taking. So I think, like, when it all officially comes out, then I'll play all 3 acts, just all in one go. Trapdoor should work. So it's something like this. Basically, the idea is that we need to prevent, like, 2x2 areas. No 2x2 spaces allowed. Yeah. So I guess it's gonna be something like this. Or is this, like, overdoing it? Like, you think that's overdoing it? Or is that, like, actually how you're supposed to do it? Well, it gets rid of the 1x1 spaces. That seems right. Also, I notice that... Oh, shit. Whoops. Ignore that. It's fine. We won't need to step in here once it starts working. I notice this takes exactly 1 stack of trapdoors. Which is pretty neat. How is that possible? 8 blocks on one side? I think it's because I placed the trapdoors wrong. You want me to, like, should I fix this? It's like, this side is kind of, this side doesn't make any sense. Because this side's trapdoor placement looks different. Like, let me show you what I mean. It's like, that's why I said I was just gonna ignore it. Because it still does what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to be 8 blocks? Yeah, it's like the 8 blocks for the water. Yeah, it's like 8 blocks for the source, and then 7 blocks for it to flow. Alright, this should make more sense to the eyes. Speaking of eyes, my glasses are always slowly falling off my face, so I had to fix that. Alright, I think we can finally start filling this in. And then this is where the roof... This is what the roof is gonna look like. Glue them to your face? Yeah, it's like, how does Harry Potter do it? How does he keep the glasses on his face? I don't know, how many times has Harry's glasses fallen off in Harry Potter? How many times has his glasses fallen off his face? He's had moments where his glasses have actually broke, but they've never fallen off his face. No clue. So I want to say we've got enough netherrack for the rest of this. I want to say we do. And like I said, I want to say we only need 1 layer. We're in a skyblock. We're in a skyblock. There's no way we need more than 1 layer. If we were in a normal Minecraft world, if I ever build this in my forever world, we're going to add more layers. Like, now I got the general gist of how to build this thing. Because I think this is correct. I think this is the correct setup. You know, like, one thing, back in the day, I watched Stampy Longnose play Minecraft with iBallistic Squid. They were 2 YouTubers who, like, had a video called Quest to Kill the Ender Dragon, when the Ender Dragon was added to the Xbox edition of Minecraft. They spent 3 episodes building a mob farm in a mushroom island. That was one thing I always remembered from that Let's Play, that always stood out to me. They spent... he spends 3 episodes building a mob farm inside a mushroom island biome, because they were like, oh, we can just live here. This place is great. We get infinite mushroom stew and everything we want, so let's just build a mob farm. And, like, he's not even building it, like, in the sky or anything. And he's just, like, after, like, 3 episodes, he's like, oh, wait, we can't build it here. We can't build it here. I don't know. Like, goofy stuff like that could happen in Minecraft Let's Plays back in the day. Like, goofy stuff like that could happen, and it would take 3 episodes for that issue to be fixed. In modern Minecraft videos, they just edit out the mistake. They'll either edit it out, or they'll edit out them correcting it. And they'll be like, alright, I've got it fixed, it now works the way it should. But no, it's just like, back in the day, no one edited their videos. It was just like, unless there was some sort of technical difficulty, they'd be like, alright, we need to cut away and just, sort this out. And they're like, okay, now we're back, now we can continue onward. Like, and it's not even treated as a joke either. Like, when they say they're having technical difficulties, it's not even treated as a joke. They're just like, oh yeah, something's wrong with the video right now. Let's just correct that, and we'll be back in a couple seconds. Like, you know, they won't make some, like, joke about, oh, something's gone wrong, and then insert technical difficulties clip they pulled off of YouTube. Like, they won't even do that. Like, they'll be completely straight with it. Alright, so now I need to light up the top part of this. I want to say that's good enough. I'm also dying of starvation. Ow. God damn it. Alright, so does this thing work or not? We'll check if this works the next day. I need to go get some more food. I hear things in there. I hear swimming. Did you break the torches? I didn't place any torches in the mob farm. I heard things in there. Did you see, like, on the subtitles there was a swimming? There was a sound of a mob swimming. Sounds like they're actually falling into it. Yeah, I checked the stream. I was like, I'm not blocking it or anything. No, it's always on the bottom right. Sounds like it's working. I'm gonna go get a sword. Like I said, we might only need 1 layer. We might not need 4 layers or something. Like, it's like we're playing on a skyblock. We're essentially playing on a skyblock. There's nowhere else mobs can spawn. I also think it's turning nighttime soon, so I wanna go to sleep. Yeah, I just wish I had iron. I guess, like, now that I think about it, I guess that villager breeder is something we're gonna need to pull up. We're gonna need to pull up with. Let me also... I don't even think it was close to nighttime. Where's my gravel? We can start creating more gravel. Yeah, I think it's... I think it's probably time we put these guys in a new pen. I don't know. I think that's like... That looks really, really cruel now that I stare at that. Now that I stare at the living condition of my sheep, that looks very, very cruel. Let me go fix this. Alright, 1 second. We're gonna need more of them, too. Let's just, I don't know. Let's, like, just move them over here or something. Alright, get out. Come over here. You can be in this pen now. It might not be much bigger than the home you had, but it has grass. For the first time, my sheep will not starve to death. And this pen has been here since, like, the beginning. Well, no, it's like... I think I put it here as a temporary solution. I'll need to start making dirt to actually grow stuff. I think, how about this? On this side of the island, we'll be growing crops. We'll, like, grow a shit ton of stuff. I think that'll be a nice way to deal with this. Because, like, I was planning to have a mob farm somewhere around here, but it's like... we have plenty of space. We have plenty of space now that the mob farm is beneath us. Alright, oh yeah, I was getting a sword. So, let me pull out... I think I've got, like, one of the swords from the survival kit. We have a gold sword, too. We can use this, too. Alright, it's time to see what's going on. Oh, wait, I need food as well. Yeah, that's not good. I seriously need to grow food. I seriously need to grow some. I've been putting it off for way too long. Yeah, it's... God damn it. I'm hearing mobs. Yeah, see this shit in there? Oh, shit. Okay. I need to be really careful here. Okay, this is... it's a lot more than I thought. And also, they're not... They're not, like... Holy shit. Okay, but I'd like to grab the stuff. I think standing here is fine. Because I think, like, if the creeper doesn't die in one hit, then it's going to actually explode. Holy shit. Okay, this is... I can't even, like, get in to grab the stuff. I think, like, this is why we needed hoppers. I can see why this setup needs hoppers. I cannot grab the items. I just need to grab the I need to kill the creepers. Oh, jeez. What the fuck was that? Those hoppers are gonna be useful? I don't know. It's like we could also have a hopper minecart under this. Like, dude, entity cram. They're probably entity cramming. Like, I got some stuff. I got some stuff. Yeah, what the hell was that? I can't get in and grab anything. It's just like I can kind of like sneak a hit in. Oh, they can definitely see me, by the way. Like, that skeleton could definitely see me. I need to be careful. Ow. Look, I just want stuff. Okay, I think I've caught up. Okay, I think I caught up. Oh, man. Hey, a bow. Kinda need one of these. Yeah, leather tunic. I kinda needed that. I'm noticing some of these mobs are dying in one hit. Is this not tall enough? Ah! It's fine. we just need to be careful, okay? We just need to be careful. I don't know, it's like the occasional witch can also spawn in this too. It's like, what's gonna happen is that I'm gonna need to like... So here's what we gotta do. Like, this is the debug staircase. Essentially, I'm gonna go over here, and I'm just gonna, like, block it off. How much extra durability does combining two broken items give? I want to say it just gives the sum. I want to say it just gives the sum of the two items. And, like, it'll lose any of the extra durability if it happens to go over its cap. I want to say it's always been that way. Okay, all the shitty bows are a little cumbersome. But everything else is it's great. It ate my sword. That was a witch. Well, there's nothing I can do about that. I think, like, we need to drop them further. I guess they're not dying from that distance. The setup isn't perfect. I don't know. I'm thinking about how this is going to be done. Because now that we've got the mob farm set up, it's like there's not really an easy way to turn it off. I don't have a good way to turn it off. It's just kind of running now. But it works. It works really well. So what else needs to be done? I noticed, like, the top part. I forgot. The top part of the island is not perfectly... It doesn't look like the rest of the island. Also, I'm noticing this isn't the perfect plus that I thought it was. There's actually a 5% bonus to the durability of the new tool. I did not know that. Honestly, I was under the assumption it just took the sums of the two items' durability and just combined them. I didn't know it actually gave extra durability. Alright, so I guess what we can do, we can just continue to convert more of our dirt. Hey, look at that. Look at these two. How long has it been since we've seen sheep that look like this? Look at them. They look great. It's best to combine the result when the result is in the high greens of durability. Well, yeah, because then the 5% bonus matters more. You get more. I don't know, but then again, does it really matter if they're, like, already both high anyway? Indeed. Well, this is honestly, like, the bones is kind of what I wanted a lot of. The rotten flesh, I can just sell it. Like, if I have villagers that take rotten flesh, I can use that too. And then I just get XP. XP is also important. Oh, speaking of XP, I guess we can make an enchantment table, can't we? How much obsidian do we have? I didn't even think of that. We can make that. We can make an enchantment table eventually now. I guess, like, let me also... This axe is gonna break. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we might actually need an iron farm. The problem is, we don't have enough villagers. Rip the corners off the nether portal. I believe the corners are already missing. Well, actually, the portal in the nether isn't. The portal that we have in the nether still has like 4 pieces of obsidian that we can use. I don't need all 4 of them though. I want to say I've already got some obsidian lying around. Yeah, I'll need 3 of them, so I might as well take all 4. I don't know. It depends on how lazy I feel. Alright. This is how cheap we are. This is what... We're massive cheapskates, alright? But this pickaxe is like seeing the end, like the end times. This pickaxe is not gonna last much longer. Unless I find a way to get mending. Unless I can somehow get my hands on mending and also get my hands on... I don't know, like unbreaking or something. Like, that requires a lot of villagers. That's a lot of villagers you need for that. That's something that we'll have to deal with, like, in a future stream. That's not something we can get done today. And it's like, what I'd probably have to do, I'd have to build a villager breeder today. We only need 2 villagers for this, by the way. Also, we need beds. We're gonna need more beds. That's why we got the sheep back. That's why I got the sheep online. I think what I want to do, I want to grow some crops. I think I'm kind of tired of just, like, skimping by on the food I have. Do I not have carrots? You know what? I guess we'll eventually get a carrot. We'll probably eventually get a carrot from the mob farm. I wanted to use carrots because they're kind of easier to work with. Potatoes are fine too. Yeah, we have sugarcane that we haven't grown either. Do I have any extra dirt so I don't need to tear apart my island? I always place more dirt than I mean to. I should always, like, save a bit of it. I have 1 block of dirt. Is there any inoffensive spot on the island I could peel off? Oh, let's not do that. Oh, that's also the same problem. I don't know, and I don't feel like... Oh, shit. Alright, we'll have to tear apart dirt to make dirt, alright? It's a necessary evil. I'm not sure if I'm too much of a fan of how the coarse dirt looks. Honestly, I have to go think about, like, what coarse dirt looks like in normal Minecraft. Like, in not even in the programmer art, in, like, normal vanilla textures. Like, in the new textures. Which is, like, why am I even saying it's new? It's like, has there been more versions of Minecraft that use the new textures now? Coarse dirt has very coarse textures. Yeah, it's almost as if that's why it's called coarse dirt. Alright, so now we can fill that in. And we can start filling this side in. Whoops. Alright, are you ready for another dirt conversion session? I'm going to turn gravel into more dirt. It's like magic. And it's like, again, I think we made a remark on when this was added to Minecraft. And I was just like, why would you ever need to do this? Or like, would you have noticed you could do this? Like, be able to till dirt, or till coarse dirt, and it turns back into normal dirt. It's like, I just need enough to fill in this spot here. I might make a well. I might make a proper well somewhere. Most likely won't make it out of wood. I don't want more accidents. I don't know. I think I just need to make somewhere on the island that I can run to if I get attacked by anything. Because if I die, it's like more of my stuff is just prone to fall off the island. But now we have more space to work with, so that's less likely to happen. And now we have a mob farm, so I don't really need to worry about fighting mobs at all. It's like, honestly, that mob farm could have been even smaller. Like, because it's a sky island, like, mobs are so easy to find. I think I'm gonna have to retire the shovel soon, too. The shovel has also kind of seen better days. Alright, this is one entire stack of dirt. I think like 2 stacks of dirt will be enough. I don't know, it's like we don't even need like a huge field of crops. We just need enough. Alright, that's the end of that. I need to go make... We need to revert back to stone tools. We don't have iron anymore. I don't know, I want to say that the end game for this is that you would have to make an iron farm. You would have to make an iron farm at one point. I'm like thinking, like, I know how to make a really small iron farm. I know how to make a small one. I do kind of remember how to make one, but you need a name tag. That's the other problem. You either need a name tag or you need to throw the mob an item so it doesn't despawn. It's like, I remember how to make one, and I probably could make one at any time in our forever world, which I honestly might. Like, I kept saying, like, oh, I like mining. But it's like, I can like mining, and also still go and... I can also still go and, like, give myself an infinite source of iron so I can make beacons. Well, I like exploring caves, though. I still like spelunking. And besides, I haven't found a mob spawner yet. We've been in that world for how many days? It's like, it's been a real-life year that's passed since we made that world, and I still don't have a mob spawner. Alright, so I think 2 stacks of dirt. I'm going to turn this into 2 stacks of dirt, and this is probably going to be enough for what we need. It's like, I probably could have avoided making diamond tools, too. Eventually, we'll get a toolsmith, and they'll sell us that stuff. We just need, like, a consistent source of emeralds. Which will probably have to do with, like, I don't know, like, crops, either rotten flesh. There's, like, a few things we can use. Alright, so... I think we want the farm to be positioned, like, right here. So, here we go. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that is, like... That is longer than I thought. Excuse me. It's closer to this thing than I was expecting. I don't know, I think we're just gonna have to... That is not an axe. Did I not make a new one? We're probably just gonna have to make it, like, a little shorter. Like, around here. Actually, I want it to be a little longer, because then it'll be centered. I can have the water source be centered. This stone hoe is already about to break. This stone hoe is weak. Alright, so now we can start, like, deciding how this is gonna look. Oh, shit. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It won't be a large garden, but it'll be enough to, like, keep us sustained. It's not going to be something I'm going to use to make money either. Like, make emeralds. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, this is the center. And we can put a bucket of water here. It's like, I'm glad, I want to make this before the stream ends because this is actually important. I think, like, we've gone way too long without food. We've been living on, like, scraps that we just get randomly. Or maybe like, the one block just decides to give us food. Where's the rest of my blackstone? There it is. And then we'll make one more axe, because I noticed I broke my axe again. Back to stone tools. It's kind of annoying. I'm gonna have to fill that in before an accident happens. What block do I want to use here? Do I have stone bricks? We have cobblestone. And we can use cobblestone, honestly. We have so much of it now, and we can get an infinite supply of it. Then we can start... We'll probably have to light this up. What I can do, I can probably put a shroom light. I can put a shroom light. I can put shroom lights around here. And we'll need to surround it with fences so our animals don't walk all over it. That would get annoying. And we can use bone meal to just kind of get us more of it. Yeah, see, look at this. Look how much bone meal we have now. We can do whatever the hell we want crop-wise. And I do have 2 potatoes. Oh, I do have 2 I do have 2 wheat. I was like, I could have sworn I did. I wanted to breed the sheep. We need more of this. Oh, they're running out of grass. They might be running out of grass. They're a bit more high maintenance. I don't know, I'm like thinking, what do I need the most of? It's like potatoes will probably be like a big deal. We probably want a lot of them. And especially because I want to use potatoes for the mob farm, or for the villager the villager breeder. One modded feature I'll always allow is to right-click to harvest crops while replanting them at the same time. Yeah, that's something I've always used. And like, pretty much every Minecraft mod pack uses it. Pretty much every single one. I don't deem carrots as important, so carrots will probably only get 1 row. Carrots are not as important to me. All right, 51. That's really good. All right, so let me get some more spruce logs. And we can kind of finish out the rest of this. It's like we got the mob farm done a lot sooner than I was expecting. That mob farm was really easy to make. We could probably use an actual fence for this part. So fence gates. Oh yeah, I already had a lot of fences on me. And then we'll probably also need to... We'll need to find a space for sugarcane. Yeah, let me go get a shroom light. I think this will look nice. It's like we could put it in the center. We could definitely put it in the center, and then the surrounding space will be lanterns. I have andesite. Like polished andesite. Yeah, I have so much junk. And I'm just like, do I have the specific block that I actually want? I don't see it. There's diorite. I don't know, the thing about andesite in BDcraft is that it kind of looks... It looks very similar. It looks very similar to, There's granite. It looks very similar to cobblestone. I guess we'll just use dark oak slabs. That's fine. I love andesite. Polished andesite's great. It's a great block. Out of, like, the 3, like, variations of cobblestone that were added in maybe, what was it, 1.8? I like andesite the most. It looks the best. There is one venomous potato, which we will never use. One of my favorite blocks in the entire game. Oh yeah, it's a great block. It's a lovely block. I have 4 of these too. I just accidentally destroyed one of my crops. Yeah, we can start breeding our animals. God damn it. I did the same thing. I made the same mistake. You broke a crop. I was just like, I was like actively trying to avoid it. I was like actively trying to avoid breaking it. I wasn't even like, it wasn't even a bit. See, one thing you will know on this channel is that there are no bits. If I'm doing something stupid, that's because I actually am stupid. I don't do bits on this channel. Alright, there's a shroom light. So this thing should be entirely lit up. I don't know what we can do. We can take the spare crops. Alright, we're gonna need more of you guys. Oh, it doesn't work that way, does it? They don't like doing that. I could have sworn it worked that way. Did it not used to work that way? Can they not do that anymore? I could have sworn it used to work that way. Like, you could breed a mushroom with a cow, and there was a chance you would get a mushroom. I could have sworn it used to be like that. Alright. Oh, Jesus. Don't do that. Really? Yeah, I could have sworn it was that way. Man, that stinks. We just don't have one. There you go. But I can't be sure. Sounds familiar. I'm just like, why would they get rid of that? That seems like a strange feature to get rid of. We still have more dirt to plow through. Like, we could probably, like, fill in this entire side. This is essentially the farming district. This side of the island. This is essentially the farming district. Like, I think we'll primarily be growing stuff over on this side. Okay, let's make more of this. And then this side, we can keep the dirt on this side. we need another thing. I might have to put a crafting table. I'm gonna put a crafting table out here. I just gotta notice we didn't have one. You know what I've still been thinking about lately? I've actually, like, for the past few days, I've actually done nothing but look at Deltarune videos and memes. I'm just like, man, this is really gonna last me, like, for an entire year. I'm just gonna really be, like, scrolling the subreddit, looking at all the dumb shit posts people make for the game. And I just, like, I see, like, how much it's elevated, like, in quality, and how much it's improved over Chapter 2, which I was just like, I can't believe they somehow topped Chapter 2, which was so good. And then it just makes me sad, because I look back and I'm like, wow, Everhood 2 kind of sucked. Because Everhood 2 kind of sucked. Like, I think it was kind of like a mechanical improvement for the game. Like, I kind of like the gameplay things that were introduced in Everhood, like in its sequel. But honestly, like, dude, its story is so ass. The story is so ass. I think it's like, if you try to write a story where it's like, oh, it turns out that, like, the entire resolution of the story is that none of it matters, and it's all intentionally, like, meaningless. No matter if it's intentional or not, I think it's just gonna be dumb. Like, no one's gonna find that engaging. Like, I don't think, like, just because it seems subversive to make your story intentionally meaningless, that doesn't mean it's gonna resonate with your audience very well. Or that doesn't immediately make it, like, good. Because people will probably still react to it and be like, yeah, this is kind of lame. I don't know. I still think about what I experienced in Everhood 2. I still think about it, and I'm just like, after playing the 2 Deltarune chapters, I'm like, damn, this game really dropped the ball. This game really dropped the ball. The entire idea, I don't think you were ever like watching my streams when Everhood 2 came out. It's like when I played Everhood 1 a year or so ago, and it was kind of a game that was kind of like, it dealt with like, its main theme was existentialism, where essentially all the characters in the game are immortal, and you are a character that is capable of putting them out of their misery, essentially, and ending the universe they live in, because even though they are able to live forever, that is their ultimate curse, and they've been stuck perpetually inside this world for so long, and you now have the power to essentially free them. Yeah, that's the story. So basically, the game introduces you to these characters, and through like Undertale-esque like hijinks, where you travel from area to area, and you meet these characters, and you have these musical battles with them, and it's like fun. But then the game reveals to you that they're all immortal, and they have been seeking someone to put an end to their like existence, or like you are the person that is destined to do this, and a lot of them are scared to die. A lot of them are scared to die. They're like, I don't want to die. Maybe I live forever, whatever. But like, no, I don't want to. And like, you end up having to like essentially kill everyone in the second half of the game. Because, like, I honestly think the game definitely knew that their demographic would be aware of Undertale's genocide route. So, like, they would be, like, a game is now encouraging, it's, like, encouraging the player to kill these people. But it's, like, no, the guy that's, like, telling you this is, like, no, this is, like, this is mercy. This is true mercy. Like, killing these people is mercy. Because they've lived for so long that they just, like, it needs to stop. And honestly, it leaves it very ambiguous at the end. Like, whether... like what comes after like the universe's end. It leaves it very ambiguous, and it's like it's surprisingly optimistic for a game that's like this universe has existed for too long and it needs to go. Like, it's for that kind of thing, for like that kind of theme for a game, its ending is actually surprisingly happy. Compare that to the second game. So in the second game, you're this person that seems to be able to travel to all these different worlds, and shit happens. That's what happened. That's the game. And at the end of the game, you're introduced to this character called the Shade Man. And that guy is like, oh yeah, it's whatever happened in this game, yeah, you can derive whatever you want from it. All I hope is that it was entertaining. But you know what made the previous game entertaining was that there was actual like interesting meaning to dissect from it. You know that meme of like, y'all got any good writing, and it says like, we have hype moments and aura. You know what makes hype moments hype? Is when, like, there's, like, proper context behind it. You know what I mean? When there's, like, it's, like, normally, in most cases, maybe you can get away with making something, like, exciting for your reader or your viewer. You can, it's, like, that's the easy part. But I think it's, like, there's a lot of people, there's some people that take that a couple steps further. Where there's, like, a lot of, like, there's like meaningful writing behind the actions and behind what's happening. And that's like, those separate like the good stories from like the not as good stories. When you have like meaning behind like the exciting action. I don't know, it's like when it's like, I remember, I think I watched like, well, what's that one YouTuber? His name is like High Top. He made this conjecture. He made this statement where it's like, movies aren't about logic and plot, it's about emotions and whatnot. And I was like, no, that's not correct. That's a terrible take. I was like, no, that's a very, very dumb statement, no matter how pretentiously you deliver that line. And it's just like, because like, if you write a scene, and you think like on paper this scene seems like exciting and like the reader's gonna be like, wow, that was really cool what happened. If it doesn't make sense, if like the foundation for why the scene is happening or how the scene is happening doesn't make sense, the only emotion that you'll get from your viewer is confusion and frustration. You know, like if I take like any fight scene in The Flash, like in that TV show The Flash, and you see like, oh, this is really cool, like look how fast he's going and like he's gonna defeat the enemy and whatnot. I'm like, you start to realize like in every episode, he could really have ended the fight at any point in the episode. He could really have stopped that guy in most cases for like the entirety of like the 40-minute runtime of any Flash episode. So it's like, when he finally defeats the enemy, you're not like, oh wow, he finally got him. You're more like, finally, Jesus, why didn't he do that earlier? You know what I mean? So like whatever emotion that you wanted the person to feel is like completely overwritten with confusion and frustration. So you need to be careful with writing. It's like when you want to write a moment that's like meant to be like an exciting emotional, like and emotional for your viewer, you need to make sure the foundation it stands on is good enough. Writing is hard. Yeah, in other words, writing is hard. Writing isn't easy. However, I could say that you could get away. Why is the stream lagging? I'm in the middle of something. I'm in the middle of talking about something important. Why is the stream lagging now? We good? It's not lagging for me? Okay, it's just lagging on my end. It's like, I think you could get away with writing an anime, or not an anime. I'm Freudian slipping because I have the anime in my mind that I believe is the de facto example of this. But, but it's like you could probably get away with making like a show or a story that's like solely just meant to be exciting and it doesn't have to make sense all the time. You could probably get away with that. You probably could. And I'm not saying it's like you're wrong for enjoying it, but I'm just thinking that you'll most likely like get you'll most likely create like confusion and frustration if you write stories that way to like the more keen viewer. And again, I'm not everybody. I'm not everybody. Like the average person maybe won't notice that kind of stuff. And that's okay. You can like what you like. I'm not telling you like what story's good or bad. And people people like value different things in the stories they consume. So like all the people that do that analyze writing on YouTube, they care a lot about narrative foundation and like writing theory. Like that stuff they find very valuable. That's why they talk about stories like that. You know, like if you watch like I used to watch Mauler. I used to watch Mauler and I used to watch like EFAP, which was like their podcast where they would break down like movies and stories. I don't know. I think it's like I don't watch them anymore because I'm just like, God, can you like watch something you enjoy for once? I think like because like negativity is like viewed a lot more on YouTube. It's more eye-catching on YouTube. So they tend to talk about movies and shows that they know are bad or they believe are bad, and they're just like, all right, we're gonna completely tear this show down for 10 hours. It's like it's not inherently a bad like form of content to make. It's just like it gets tiring when I'm just like, it's refreshing when I watch them watch something that they actually enjoy and not just like constantly like talk about why something is shit. Because I think it's probably more fun to watch someone talk about something they enjoy than something that they hate. It depends on the thing. But they care a lot about like writing theory and like constructing good stories. It's a very difficult thing to build up. It's like hell. It's like you probably, maybe when you're lying in bed, you probably think about like this one really cool thing you could do in like, if you wish you could see in like a movie or a show. But it's like, you don't really know how you would get a story to get there. Like, when I'm lying in bed and I'm thinking of, like, some story I could write, I think of one really cool scene that I'm like, oh, this would be so cool if someone, like, saw this. And, like, watch this, like, insane twist unfold. But then I'm like, well, I'm already thinking about point B, and I haven't really, like, made any of the foundation. So it's like, you need to kind of, I'm like, I don't really know how I would get there, but it would be really cool if I had a build-up to something, to a plot twist like this. I don't know, that happens to me a lot, and that's why you need to write stuff down. That's why you need to write stuff down. If you don't write that stuff down, it'll only ever remain an idea. And it won't ever grow into anything else. But, like, if you couldn't tell, I do actually like talking a lot about writing. It's like, if I didn't care about writing or stories, Ash would have been banned from my chat a very long time ago. Ash would have been banned from my chat a very long time ago. But it's like, it's more like I started asking Ash, like, questions about, just questions about writing in general, because I just wanted to, like, humor him. Like, I didn't really care to hear his stories, but I was just like, I want to see how he, like, perceives writing. Because he's only, like, it might not even remain an idea, you can just forget it. Exactly. Exactly. I have, like, a premise for, like, I have, like, this I kind of have an idea for a story, or, like, a world. Because I don't know if, like, I don't really know any stories that are like this. I don't know, maybe you could help me out here. So I had this idea for a story, and one of its, like, ancient precursors is that there were gods, but now there aren't. That sounds really dumb when I say it, but it's like, at some point, before time was even recorded, there were these gods that did shit. And they did shit for millions of years, and maybe billions of years. But then at some point, they reached the end of their lifespan, and in my universe, gods actually do have a lifespan, they just live for an insanely long time. But the thing is, there's some cataclysmic event that happens to these gods that causes the entire pantheon to fall apart, leaving, like, they created humanity. They created humanity and endowed, like, a bit of themselves into some subset of humans that exist. But now that those gods are gone, it leaves humanity wondering what they do with themselves, or what purpose that they can derive from what the gods left them. That's, like, part of it. And it's like, I was like, has that ever been a thing where, like, the gods of a world just disappear, and the people that remain don't really know why the gods put them in this world, or made this universe? That kind of reminds me of Ultra Kill in a way. Oh, is Ultra Kill actually like that? It's like, I didn't really understand the story of Ultra Kill. I wasn't sure if I really understood it. But that's kind of the initial premise for this idea I had. For, like, a certain, like, world that I wanted to build around. It's kind of like, basically there are humans and, like, non-humans that kind of coexist. And they were created by this group of gods who have existed for God knows how long. But they're dead. Now they're all dead. Something happened to all of them that caused all of them to die. But before they died, they endowed some of their power into a certain subset of humans. And those humans basically gain magic abilities that are essentially blessings from these gods. In Ultra Kill, God ends his own life because humanity created something that causes so much suffering he didn't want to see his creations continue. Oh, wow. So it's like, you live in a world where there are essentially no gods. Or you live in a world where essentially gods used to exist, and now you live in a world, it's like, once that god disappears, it's like, in my case, it's not like God of War. It's not like God of War, where once you kill a god, or once a god dies, like, something absolutely terrible happens. It's kind of just like, these gods just kind of disappeared, and we don't really know why. And I have like an idea. I have, like, an idea for why the gods disappeared. Because I think, like, I want to draw some parallels to, like, the current group of characters that exist, like, in my story. I want to draw some parallels between them as they learn about who these gods were. That might be where they differentiate with your idea. Yeah, it's like, it's not that like, the gods being gone doesn't necessarily fuck over the entire universe. It's just that the people that remain, like, the organisms that remain, they often wonder, like, what was the purpose? And, you know, there could be some, I could toss in some, like, ancient prophecies. There's some, like, there's some crazy stuff that I'm thinking of that I'm like, oh, this would be so cool. Like, this would be so cool if, like, with a story that unfolds this way. I don't know, I think my main inspirations for this world that I built were probably Undertale and Persona. Or more primarily Deltarune. I'd say, like, Deltarune and Persona were, like, two inspirations for, like, this idea I had. Where it's, like, the people that receive these, like, this they're like, I did this thing where like there are humans, but then there are like inhumans, which are kind of like, they're sentient, intelligent life forms that are just non-human. So I guess monsters from Undertale, in other words. And they coexist, and they don't really like each other. They don't really like each other. But monsters, or like the monsters or the inhumans, they have magic abilities that were given to them by gods. And then some humans also do. Some humans also do. And it turns out that humans seem to have more magical potential than like the actual gods. Or not the actual gods, than the inhumans. These ideas are cool. Yeah, it's like my story does focus around the human side, where it's like these magic abilities they develop are based on something I call the spirit, which is like totally not the soul from it's like totally not the soul from Deltarune, which is like, the idea is that all living beings in my universe are composed of mind, body, and spirit. And the spirit is what tethers a living being's mind to their body. So essentially, when someone gains control of their spirit, that's how they tap into those magical abilities. Inhumans are already able to do that, but some humans can do it, and those humans actually have more potential than the inhumans. Their only disadvantage is that there's fewer of them. Their main disadvantage is that there's just more inhumans who are magic. And you know, there's like a lot of like interspecies drama between like the two like inhumans and humans. And like I also have like, there's also like an academy where like people learn how to master these abilities. And it's like, the idea is that it's genetic. The idea is that being spirited, as I call it, is genetic. Where like humans, when like a spirited human gives birth to someone. Yeah, exactly, where they learn magic. It's like, my story is a magic school as well. I don't know, I had this thing where it's like, I have like my student and his mentor, and they're both main characters. I would say like the story is about like my main character as much as it is his mentor. And you get to see like two different sides of like this world. With like with like the business that these two people deal with. Basically, the idea is that the blessing that these gods like gave the first spirited, they are able to pass that down to like future generations. So for thousands of years, that's been that way, to the point where everybody kind of forgot how spirited first came about. Or no, they remember. It's just more like now the common way to be spirited is just to be born with it. But like the main character is the exception. The main character, like, something happens to the main character that causes them to become spirited the same way as the people did in the first place. Which is like, that's a big deal, because basically he is like very pure spirited, which is like, that makes him like, that gives him a lot of potential to be like very powerful. But the thing is that he's like, is that that's something that's nurtured from when you're a child, if you're born as spirited. And it's like, since he gets it, like, later in his life, he is far behind everyone else. But he has the potential to be very, very strong. So, of course, he, basically, since he's human, and he has to, like, he knows nothing about Spirited. He's, like, because Spirited are kind of, like, the humans tend to view Spirited as kind of, like self-righteous assholes. Because they're magic. Because they're magic and humans aren't. So, like, on top of humans and inhumans not really liking each other, humans and Spirited also don't get along very well either. So humans and Spirited also don't really like each other because they just think, so bro's only chance to master it is to live longer. Well, his only chance, it's like, there's a lot more to it. Basically, the main character, like, there's this mystery to, like, the main character, what happened to the main character's parents, because I don't feel like writing parents, so I just have the parents die at from some, like, cataclysm that happens to him when he's a kid. So, like, as a kid, he grows up in, like, an orphanage, and he's just, like, he doesn't really like anybody. he never really had many people around him. So like when he stumbles upon like these powers, Bruce Wayne moment, when he like pursues the mentor character into this like place that's essentially the river Styx, and somehow I haven't like ironed this part out yet. But like how he somehow gains like the powers of a spirited from like somewhere in like the Sea of Spirits, which is essentially the river Styx from Greek mythology. Because, like, when people die, their spirit gets separated from their body and flows along this river that exists, like, beyond, like, the earth. That Spirited can't access. And, like, Spirited and Inhumans are able to access, but some questionable things are happening inside the Sea of Spirits that has caused unrest between the two parties, and no one knows what's going on in there. But one thing that the main character knows is that they somehow gained their powers from there. And the mentor figure finds this really curious. So he's like, I'll make you a deal. It's like, instead of like, it's like if people find you, they're gonna probably probe you for why why this happened to you, so don't tell anyone. Don't tell any spirited that that's how you became one. Basically, the mentor character fabricates an entire history for the main character to let him go to an academy, where it's just like together they're gonna slowly like discover like, because this cataclysm that happens to him when he was a kid, the mentor character was also involved with. So he's just like, all right, it's like, I guess since this is both our problem, we'll both figure this out together. And along the way, maybe you'll learn a thing or two about being spirited. So part of like the whole thing is that he has to pretend he's spirited, even though like he does have magic, but he knows nothing about spirited. And everybody, this academy is also like one of the best academies in like the region. So it's like when he gets his ass beat in like the first orientation where he has to like spar with someone, he gets his ass beat. It's just like he gets his ass beat and everybody's like, oh wow, that guy really sucks at this. Like, you think he got in like on recommendation or something, or like what's his circumstance? Because like there's like nepotism that's also kind of interwoven into this school. And like the main character is like, well, I need to avoid drawing attention because the less people I like hang around, maybe it's less likely that they'll figure out I'm spirited. So then I cue like the first character that is part of his party. Because like the story actually sounds fake. Cue the first character that's like actually wants to hang out with him. So like he catches him after class and he's just like, hey, like you kind of got your ass beat back there. And what's the whole joke is that this guy also sucks at using spirited magic. He's spirited. He was actually born spirited, but he just actually sucks at it. But like he just thinks like, oh yeah, we should stick together because we both suck at this. But it's like, he doesn't suck, like the main character doesn't suck at it because he's just like a slacker and he doesn't train. It's because he just gained the abilities like a couple months ago. It's because he got the abilities like a month ago and he just doesn't know what he's doing. And like the person that starts following around like thinks he just like sucks at it. So he's like, oh, we can both get better together. Because like he's just like a lazy, because he thinks he's also lazy. So that's like, I don't know, maybe I don't want to disclose too much of it, because honestly, this was I've been talking about how I've been getting into game development. This isn't probably the first game I'd ever make, because again, I think like if you ever want to make like your magnum opus, or like whatever you want to, like this dream game that you're imagining in your head, you don't want to make that first. Like I need to make something that lets me practice what like I want to implement into this. But like this is part of the idea. It's like, I think this I honestly think my premise sounds really fun. Sounds really fun with a person that's like trying to learn magic who doesn't actually like know. They have to like catch up with everybody before like someone catches on that they're human. Because it's like a huge no-no that if like humans are snooping around inside their school. Because it's later like revealed there are these like sleeper agents in the school that are like, they're humans that are like given a hex by like the evil bad guy. They've been like hexed to like work for the Dark Lord or whoever I've got as the villain. I'm like still thinking about that part. But I don't know. I just need something. I need like something that I can allow like something bad to happen while they're in school. I'm like, huh, what bad shit can I make happen in school apart from just interpersonal beefing? Apart from just like interpersonal beefing, I'm like, what can happen? Because like the spirited also, the main purpose of spirited in like normal human society, multiple academies, yeah, that's true as well. Like we go like Goblet of Fire. We go like Goblet of Fire in this shit, and we have like 2 schools show up, and there's a tournament arc where we compete against them. We go Harry Potter Goblet of Fire in this. Yeah, Harry Potter was kind of a inspiration for this as well too. Harry Potter was also like an inspiration for this idea. Because like I thought like if I were to make a game out of this, I think like the magic system would be flexible enough that it could be translated into like some interesting game mechanics. It's like, I wouldn't reveal exactly like how it functions directly, but I've just been having fun thinking about the story. Because like I think the story is like the story I have in mind sounds kind of fun. Yeah, it's like either multiple academies, there's like some supernatural stuff that happens. Flexible magic systems are hard. Yeah, it's like, well, it's like in Persona. In Persona, nobody really questions like the magical abilities of a persona. They just use it to fight. Like, I guess like since this is also under the pretense that it's a video game. So it's like, I think I'm allowed to be a little more looser with the magic rolls. There's like, people can cast spells, people can store spells inside scrolls and other objects. People can like store magic inside other objects. People can also like, so like sometimes there are traps that are set Like, primarily people use hexes to, like, they hide them in, like, books or objects. I think, like, to make that not sound OP, I think it's like you have to, in order for a hex to work, you need to use it on an object that a person is, like, has, like, intimate connection with. So, like, let's say a girl owns a necklace and someone wants to, like, do something bad to her, they can, like, hex her necklace. And, like, the next time she wears it or uses it for anything, like, she'll get hexed. I was like, that was one limitation I had in mind of, like, how hexes should work. I see YouTube shorts about making scientific theory about D&D magic. It is 10 p.m. We have not done anything productive for the past 2 Minecraft days. I've just been, like, talking about this because I wanted to talk about it with someone. Because I honestly think this idea sounds really fun. Because, like, this it's like, I haven't even talked about, like, what the mentor does. I haven't even talked about, like, the mentor side of this, because I want the story is primarily about the student, but, like, every now and then in the game, you'll get to see things from the mentor's perspective, and you even get to play as him. You know, like, how in Cyberpunk, you get to play as Johnny Silverhand occasionally, and you get to use, like, endgame weapons and shit for, like, temporarily, until eventually V finds it at the end of Cyberpunk, in, like, the late game of Cyberpunk. It's kind of like that. Like, you'll get to, when you get to play as the mentor and, like, his comrades, you get to, like, use some of the more late game abilities that kind of show you what you can definitely do later. To kind of show you some of the fun stuff that you can do later, to kind of tease you with it. That's kind of the idea. Yeah, it's like the mentor's got his own shit he's got to deal with, while he's also watching this student. Because, like, what I did was kind of like, there's like this opposite, like, inverse at play between the mentor and student. The student is slowly gaining, the main character is slowly, like, gaining his own party of friends that are, like, kind of helping him, and he has, like, connections with the school. He starts developing connections with other people throughout the school. But, like, on the other hand, the mentor character, part of his deal, and, like, one of his friends that's with him, is that, like, a huge deal in, like, the mentor's backstory is that his entire friend group fell apart. And there's, like, a lot of baggage, like, amongst this group of adults. That ends up becoming, like, the main character's business as well, eventually. So yeah, I think that perspective switch is, like, really fun to have. So, like, there's kind of two stories happening, but it's like they're both just directly connected with the same conflicts. It's just like you get to see how they react to things and how the students react to things. What else do I have? That was kind of again, I should write more of this. I should write more of this down. I really should write more of this down, because I think this is a really interesting idea. But I think, like, I should work on, like, the game part of it. I should work on the game part of it instead of the actual story. The game part of it is, like, the most important part that needs to be done right. Gotta get on Notepad on the side of your PC. Dude, I've got, like, I use, like, this app called Obsidian. Have you ever used it? It's like a it's like a notepad. It's like I guess it's like a slightly more sophisticated notepad app. You know what? While I'm talking, I should also, where are my shears? Haven't used it. It's decent. I like it. I don't know. I think, like, I don't really know how to use it properly, honestly. I've heard of it, like, once. It's decent. All right. We finally have more wool. Oh my god, you got that back instantly. Good for you. Yeah, I've wrote some of it down. I wrote, like, a bit of, like, I've been writing down, like, drafts on, like, how the game I feel should play. Because honestly, like I said, the gameplay also takes, like, a bit of, it takes influence from, like, Deltarune. But it's, like, it's also kind of like a bullet hell RPG. Gameplay is important. Yeah, it's also kind of like a bullet hell RPG. But instead of, like, it's like, how do I describe it? It's not quite just dodging attacks. It's like, while you choose a spell at the beginning of the battle, and when the battle starts, you have to dodge the enemy's attacks while firing your own. So it's kind of like, have you ever played, I don't know, maybe it is more Touhou. I don't know if, like, is Touhou just about dodging attacks, or is it, like, you also fire your own projectiles back? I don't know, I guess, like, imagine the Yellow Soul in Undertale, but taken, like, much farther. The gameplay's taken much farther, where you can, like, modify what projectiles you fire, and, like, what type of damage you can deal. It's kind of like that. And you can kind of, like, I wanted to give the player, like, the ability to just build their own spells. So just, like, build their own spells that they can use on their enemies. Like, it has its own elemental, like, debuffs, and, like, you can get its own, like, stats that you can adjust. You fire your own attacks, but you fire in a straight line. So it wouldn't be firing in a straight line. You'd be firing, you can, there's like 8 directional shooting. It's like omnidirectional shooting instead. It's omnidirectional shooting instead. There's some moments where like the enemy, like you'll see the enemy and you have to fire at them. But then like in sometimes, so like Terraria, if it was bullet hell and had snapping, yeah, basically. It's like Terraria as well. And it's like there's moments where you can't touch the enemy, so it's like a bullet hell part. It's like, honestly, Calamity itself influenced my idea a lot. Like, the Calamity mod actually influenced my idea, like, for the gameplay a lot. Like, thinking about bullet patterns and stuff. And, like, bullet patterns on top of, like, enemy positioning and, like, how you're fighting the enemy. And, like, how the enemy can behave while doing it. It all returns to Calamity. Yeah, it's like, I even had ideas for, like, bosses that had desperation phases. I even had stuff like that, too. Like, where it's not just, like, when you defeat it, it's just like, oh, desperation attack. Like, see if you can dodge this. You have to survive this. Calamity having good bullet pattern. Yeah, imagine Calamity if it was good. Imagine Calamity if it was good. It's like, I honestly think it could be it's like a fun idea. Like, I have general ideas for, like, a lot of the characters, and, like, a lot of, like, how the game plays. Like I said, it's inspired by Persona, but honestly, I don't even know if I'd use a calendar system. Like, at first, when I thought about it, I was like, oh, would I want a calendar system? Because, like, part of the game, and, like, obviously, you'll say this is quite derivative when it comes in terms of Persona. The entire idea in the game is that a lot of the secrets for what's happening in this game, and what's happening in its story, take place in the Sea of Spirits, which is, like, this collective area where it seems to be, like, remnants of people who have died in the past, and also remnants of worlds that were created by the gods that used to exist. So basically, when the gods, like, created worlds, some of the worlds they just decided to get rid of. Some of the worlds, like, end up getting forgotten or, like, just, like, shoved away. And some of those worlds, like, you can end up entering. You can end up entering, and you can, like, see, like, snippets of a world, and, like, maybe the inhabitants aren't really aware that they're in, like, this completely, like, this pocket dimension. And that leads to, like, moments where you can have, like, interesting aesthetic changes, or, like, you can build a story around, like, one small contained micro-universe, or, like, one contained nano-universe. So that's like the kind of stuff that they discover in the Sea of Spirits, where it's more than just, like, the spirits of dead people. And, you know, it's like, a lot of secrets get uncovered when you travel through there as well. Do you know how the rift works in skyblock? I do not. Is that actually, like, available now? Does that actually work now? I could have sworn last time, I feel like that wasn't working. The rift wasn't working last time I checked it. I just noticed, items don't despawn when they're on this. That is a lot of armadillo scutes. Oh, wait, it's because of, oh, wow, dude, I've accidentally made an armadillo scute farm. So every time this thing gives an armadillo scute, it just gets put up here. It gets put up here. I accidentally made a scute farm. That's awesome. Yeah, it's a big thing. Yeah, it's like how I imagine it. It's like in these small micro universes, it's just like different areas that maybe don't make sense with like the normal world. And it's just like it's kind of again, it comes back to Deltarune. It's kind of like the worlds they step in, the dark fountains they step into in Deltarune, or the worlds that they step into in Persona, like the palaces or dungeons that you enter in Persona. It's like they're not directly the result of someone's subconscious. It's more like they were made by a god at one point, and now like a piece of it remains. And the inhabitants seem to be living normally. I don't know. It's like I need to figure out how I handle that part, where it's just like, I don't know. Do these people, are they aware that their world is kind of just like not the prime world, not the prime world that the gods like made? In the rift, time doesn't flow, so you could be talking to someone one time and enter the next time. It could enter be before you talk to them. I see. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I still haven't handled that. I still haven't figured out that part out yet. Oh, I was like wondering what this was for. This is for the villager back here. I think like I'm gonna start winding down the stream soon, because like now you got me talking about it, I should probably start writing a lot of it down. It's like a world in limbo. Oh, I see. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, it's like it's either that or these worlds just don't have like NPCs in them. You know what I mean? Like these micro universes we travel through, or just truly forgotten worlds and there's no one left in them. But I don't know, I think it'd be more interesting. Like, I do like how in Deltarune you travel to these like small dark fountain worlds, and it's like there's like a little set of NPCs that are like kind of funny, and they're all different from each other. They're all different from each other, like, as opposed to the other worlds. I don't know. I guess it depends. Like, I can't do everything. I can't, like, I can't implement everything. Then I just end up, like, with something weird. I would probably just end up with something strange. I think, like, before I end this stream, this roof needs to be fixed. It is also getting really warm in my room. Have you seen me, like, flap my shirt? Oh, I turned them all on the slabs, didn't I? Spruce stairs, spruce planks. Yeah, I need to fix this. Like, this roof has just been broken for, like, so long. Alright, let's go up to the attic. So how did this look? Oh, wait, this isn't supposed to be like this. I was like, that didn't look right. Honestly, luckily, there isn't a huge amount we have to fix. So there needs to be a staircase there, and I think there's just staircases the rest of the way. Did I get more spruce wood, or did I just turn all of it into spruce? Yeah, I'm like sweating a lot. I'm gonna have to take another shower. Or maybe I should just like... Maybe I should instead just wait until after my shower. Or like, I should just like shower after I stream. Yeah, it's like, it was almost 80 degrees today. Which, like, I'm gonna have to get used to seeing that. Okay, I'm gonna have to tear this off. It's like, I think I'll just fix this roof, and I think that we'll call the stream there. Alright, I'm short 2 staircases. I'm gonna need to grow one more of these. And then next time we stream, it'll be on Wednesday, and it'll be more masochist mode. Because for some reason, I feel like going back there. That conversation was fun. I enjoyed that. Yeah, I guess like I did need to talk about it with someone. I need to talk about that with someone. Not too many people, though. I'm like, what if someone steals my super cool idea? Oh, wait, I had all the bones on me. I was like, what if someone steals my super cool idea? And it's like, there's a lot of stuff that's like, I haven't even said. But it's more like, it goes back to that other situation where it's like, oh yeah, I can think of one really cool thing that could happen. However, I need to like make sure the foundation for that thing to happen is like solid enough. I swear I had spruce sapling. Oh, and God, I'm getting so scatterbrained. I'm not a game dev yet. I mean, I think making a bullet hell is like a decent first game. If you want to like get into game development, I think making a bullet hell is not terribly difficult. You just make like a bunch of random projectiles that spawn from off screen, and then you just have your character avoid them. It's like Unreal Engine provides a bunch of 2D shapes that you can just use to prototype stuff, which is pretty nice. All right, so let's finish this thing. Let's fill in this roof and be done with it. I keep breaking. It's like I have to keep coming back up to this, so I have to keep breaking this. My school taught me how to code in Scratch, and I haven't gotten past it. I do remember Scratch. I remember my Scratch era. I remember those days. All right, this roof is fixed. It's just it's missing its leaves. It's just that the leaves burnt off. All right. Well, obviously, it looked way more interesting with the leaves. I don't know. Do I have any remaining ones? I do. That's good enough. I don't feel like going back on the roof a third time, alright? I don't feel like going back up there again. I think this is a good place to stop. I'm also getting really, really hot. And it's also past 10 p.m. I think this is a 5-hour stream, day 55. I think this is pretty solid. We made a lot of progress. I will tear this down at some point. Well, not tear this down. Not to brag, but I've done 3D games. Is that a joke, or have you actually used, like, Unity or Unreal? It's like the only engines I've really used is Godot and Unity engine. And Scratch. Oh, okay. 3D games in Scratch? I've heard, like, I've seen, like, Minecraft clones. Or not Minecraft clones. I've seen, like, some clones of games in Scratch. Hey, the scoop farm is still functioning. We'll leave that as it is. Is it nighttime yet, though? No, it's not. I don't know. Either way, I think this is still a better place to, this is still a good place to leave it off. I'm getting really hot, and I'm also kind of hungry. I want to go eat something. They're really hard to make since you basically have to build a rendering engine from the ground up. Fuck, that sounds bad. That sounds terrible. I mean, when you make a game, I feel like you end up making your own sub-engine. You end up making your own sub-engine in the game engine anyway. Oh god, that looks weird on the map. Well, I mean, the mob farm was probably the biggest accomplishment we made this stream. But anyway, I think next time I'll stream this. I don't know when. It's like, this might override Bloons. I might stream this over Bloons in the next coming days. Wednesday, I'm gonna be playing more Masochist mode, so if anybody likes Terraria, I'll show up there. Thank you to Blue for moderating on Twitch. It's a very difficult job. Maso mode? Yeah. And thank you everybody who stuck around in the stream or came by or stuck around to the end. I don't like doing outros. Alright, thank you everyone so much for watching. I'll see you guys later. Bye.